start recording for the VOD. Hello! Hello! Oh, shit! I'm being watered already. Oh.
Sippy.
Okay. What has happened thus far? I think the most important thing that has happened is we discovered Mion has a twin sister, apparently.
Potentially.
Like, we're suspicious of it, if it's actually a twin sister. Or if it's just her.
Or it's just are in different clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And wearing her hair differently.
Yes. Alright.
Other things that happened was we seemed to restart our summer. It's before the Watanagashi festival, which we already saw pass.
Yeah, because in chapter 1... in chapter 1... everybody died.
Yeah.
Basically everybody. Mion, Rena, and, you know, what's her guy? Keiichi. Clawed his own throat out, and now things are back to normal?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Listen, it just happens sometimes.
It just happens.
It, really.
It just happens sometimes. End of chapter 2, I think this is where we were.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do we have tips to read, or...?
No, we read them all. At least the relevant ones. There was the one about scanning Satoko and Rika, if Shion is a real person. And Satoko was like, I don't know. And then Rika was like, I think she is.
Yeah,
I
basically.
think she's real.
Basically. Hey, Rowan and Redacted, welcome. Fair warning to anybody who's unaware, this game came out in the early 2000s, and that was the times of anime, where a lot of things in anime were acceptable that are not today.
Yeah.
But most of the time, we will be skipping through any anime bullshit that happens.
And if you got a problem with that, get the fuck out of here!
Get out of my comments section to complain that I skipped the vital plot! Anyway. Happy Monday, Rowan.
Oh, hi, Chie.
She
jump scared by teacher.
I just got jump scared by this character. I always forget the voice I gave her. Alright.
I think you just... No, you do Fluttershy for Rika. I don't know why I thought that. Blue hair, I guess.
Blue hair, Fluttershy. I don't know.
Blue hair, pronouns.
Hang on. Let me give her an anime woman voice. I have to Super Saiyan into anime woman. Let's go.
She's a trans woman now because she has blue hair and pronouns.
She has blue hair and pronouns. All right. Let's go. Transformation. Listen up, everybody. If you don't take cooking seriously, somebody's going to get hurt. This is part of your education as well, so don't fool around and do it seriously.
It's good.
Wow. A lazy yeah wafted through the class in response. Half of the school day today was going to be home economics class. The plan...
I wish we did home ec.
Me? Like, I never took home ec. I wish I did, honestly. Hey, Space.
We did, like, food technology, which is, like, sort of learning to cook.
That's cool.
But also not really, because it wasn't good. Because it presumed that you knew the basic steps already. So if you didn't, because you came from a broken home, sucks to be you. I hope you know how to make a fucking chimichanga just off the cuff. Because we sure as shit ain't gonna teach you. You just have to do that shit.
Do you know how many people I have known in life who don't know how to boil water?
You don't know how to what water?
Boil water.
Boil water. I mean, okay, I'm not that helpless. You just set that shit on. I can put some water in a pan and put it on a flame. That's 2 steps.
I'm just saying, like, I wish, like, a home ec and, like, just basic learning, like, skills were, like, taught, or basic skills like that were taught in American schools.
We're on the same page here, but I don't know, I don't fully understand how boiling water isn't instinctual. You put it in a pan, you put it on the thing, you wait until it bubbles.
It's
Your
not
water
instinctual. Like, people need to be taught that, but there are a lot of people who aren't taught that, and it's very upsetting.
I mean, sure, and you're right. But I wasn't taught that. I just intuited that by how water works.
Did you? That's amazing. You're a genius.
I'm really not. You put water in a pan and then you put it on a fire.
I'm sorry.
It's like Doodle God of like adding things.
we
putting them in one thing.
We started off stream just like going on a tangent immediately.
Sorry.
Anyway, no, it's just funny. Anyway, the plan was for everybody to make curry rice and give it to the forest rangers who let this building be rented out as a school. If everybody were making curry in the same pot, it would have been more of a party-like atmosphere, but this was school after all. Excluding the youngest students, each one of us would be making our own curry, with the results being judged.
Yummy.
All right. Ooh, what?
I just said yummy, that's all.
Yummy.
Nothing important.
All right, everybody. It may be that nowadays curry is an easy meal anybody can make, but it has its roots in traditional Indian cuisine. Even though we've altered it a bit in the Japanese style, it is still instilled with the knowledge and culture of ancient India. Absolutely do not neglect that fact. She's
like curry obsessed.
You know what? I have a confession to make. After last stream, because Chie showed up and you mentioned curry, I went and got curry.
Good. Curry's good.
I fucking love curry. Curry butter chicken is my favorite food. So, like,
I've never had it.
If you've had tikka masala, you've basically had butter chicken.
Nope. Never had it.
You've never had tikka masala? I know It's super popular in the UK, so. But
it is. Unfortunately, I don't trust anywhere around here to make food that won't kill me.
That's totally fair. I'll have words for anybody who doesn't take this seriously, so be prepared for that! Okay.
Destroy me because it's, like, spicy, or destroy me because it's too good that I will, like, cease to function?
Oh. That's probably what'll happen. Anyway, that seemed like a needlessly passionate sermon on curry. Well, whatever. Oh, that's you.
It's rumored that Chie-sensei has devoted her life to curry.
Me too.
She'll probably be a pretty strict judge.
As long as you're not failing, your grade in home ec doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter at all.
I wouldn't say that if I were you. The teacher's a tyrant when it comes to curry.
What the heck does that even mean? A curry tyrant? Never heard of that before. You see, our normally mild-mannered teacher, for some unfathomable reason, is a stickler for curry. Unyieldingly so.
Yeah. It's said that every year she goes on a journey to India to research mythical curry.
Mythical?
This is just a rumor, but it seems that she eats curry rice 3 meals a day. And if she occasionally has something else, it always has to be curry flavored.
If that had turmeric in it, you'd turn orange, probably. God. That's not unyielding, that's unnatural. Is she part of an evil cult or something?
Curry cult.
But the curry cult, I'm part of the curry cult. Besides, doesn't curry top the list when it comes to junk food? What? No! Curry 3 times a day is just weirdly nutritionally speaking, and...
You are being smacked.
Sorry. Those are thunk noises.
Oh no, you're not, never mind.
Embedded into the table right by my fingertips, a chef's knife, ladle, and spatula hummed gently as they still quivered. Curry furries, I like the sound of that. That's gonna be my new stream group name.
Curry furries is that one seagull that everyone thought was a new species, but it was just covered in curry.
The teacher, while still mixing her own pot, was looking this way, smiling. Kei-chan, shh! If you say any more, you'll be sleeping with the fishes. Saying even a little bit more would make my situation a lot more dire. Yeah. Just be serious and make your curry properly and everything's good, alright? Oh, me. I don't think it's going to be that easy today.
I love her little bow. She's so adorable.
I love Rika. She's cute.
Look, Mi-chan is...
It's written all over her face. If the playing field is even and we're being judged, there's no way this won't turn into a competition. It looks like we're all on the same page. It's a cooking contest! I knew it. There's no way Mion would leave such an enticing event alone.
Well, shall we determine the victor? by how the teacher judges it?
As if saying, but wait, there's more. The teacher reappeared with the principal in tow. The purpose of today's event is to show appreciation for the people at the Forestry Service, so they'll be judging the results with me. You want to be principal?
I guess I'll be the principal.
Yeah.
Yup. Your teacher and I, as well as 5 people from the Forestry Service, will be judging your cooking. Good luck to everyone.
All right, Heidegger. Even the principal? Looking around, it seemed like the interest of everybody in the class had been piqued. As far as I know now, the principal of the Higurashi school, that I forget the name of, is Heidegger now. Just
I mean, he's
imagining
irrelevant enough of a character that you could just put whatever you want there, so it's fine.
It's Heidegger now. So that's what's happening. This isn't going to be some casual curry cook-off.
In the anime, they make him look kind of like Colonel Sanders, just a little bit. Rena is good at making curry. I'm not gonna lose today. My grade in is cooking in a group, so I'm together with Rika.
That's unfair. I'm pretty sure that Rika is good at cooking.
I'm 8 years old and I'm good at making curry. My curry is so tasty it'll send shivers down your spine.
I mean, shit. When you don't got parents.
Uh-oh.
You gotta learn that shit yourself.
That's fair. What about Mion? She doesn't seem like she's too good at cooking. Her type has always been bad at this kind of thing. But Mion continued to look unconcerned.
I'll tell you what Kei-chan is thinking right now. Mion is definitely bad at cooking, am I right?
I don't like the way she said that. It couldn't be. Mion couldn't possibly be. At that moment, the teacher's whistle sounded. All right, everybody, are you ready? Be very careful with the knives. Start! The call to arms had sounded. We are cooking outside today.
I'd love to cook outside.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
Yeah.
I want to learn how to grill. I've never learned how to grill. That'd be fun. All right.
That's such a trans-mask thing to say.
I want to learn how to grill.
I want to drink a fucking Bud Light.
Listen, no, it's not a trans mask thing. It's an American thing. Listen. All right, we had to use an outdoor kit to cook the rice, but it wasn't that difficult for a camping veteran like me. Put the rice into the canister, push your palm to the bottom, and fill with water to just above the wrist.
Are you alright with only that much water? If you don't put in more, it could be bad.
You filthy liar! If I put in any more, it'll just be left with some half-cooked porridge. Satoko, if that's meant to be a trick, it won't work. I'm used to cooking rice with these utensils. First it starts to bubble, then the steam starts to puff. And don't take off the lid, no matter what.
I hope you're all taking notes, by the way.
This is true. This is real.
Keiichi-kun, you're amazing. This is a little unexpected. Did you learn this at summer camp?
My dad really likes to go camping, see? Whenever camping. Whenever summer comes around, our family goes a lot.
So this means everybody's good at cooking the rice.
Of course, rice is easy as shit to cook. In other words,
the critical part of this challenge will be the curry.
Take into account that they are children.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Curry is Rika's specialty. We'll cream you all.
You lost me at Rika's. Why don't you help with the cooking too?
Maybe Satoko-chan is helping the most by doing nothing at all.
The ends justify the means. I just have to win.
That was a pretty malicious comment from Rena. And Satoko took it hook, line, and sinker. Rena could only apologize between fits of laughter while Satoko chased her around.
Well now, shall we move on to the curry? For now, the battle truly begins.
After rinsing off the carrots, potatoes, and other standard vegetables, I grasped the knife. Go. I've had Japanese curry before. It's okay. It's not my favorite curry, honestly.
What will today's curry taste like?
As Rena hummed along, her very well-practiced hands wielded her knife. The rhythmical sound of the knife hitting the cutting board harkened to kind images of days long past. Simply put, it was perfect. It was so calm in practice, I seriously don't stand a chance. I looked over at Satoko and Rika-chan. Satoko was in charge of washing the vegetables, while Rika-chan was in charge of peeling them. That's what I heard being discussed, but Rika-chan's knife skills are something else as well. She was happily rotating the potato and peeling it quite quickly. On top of that...
I can't do that shit.
I can't do that shit.
I'm quite good at peeling potatoes, but, like, I gotta use a potato peeler.
Yeah, same. The peels spanned the entire potato. What was that called again? Katsuramuki? I've heard that peeling a vegetable in one loop around like that is highly regarded technique. She picked up the peel from the sink and carved a pair of eyes into it with her knife. Oh, that's cute.
Cute.
It's a snake.
Saying that, she placed the longly peeled potato skin on top of the head of a boy from her group. She wasn't even breaking a sweat. When it comes to Rika-chan and cooking, I couldn't even hold a candle to her. But, do snakes make that sound? No.
No.
Alright then, how's Mion doing? She's definitely just fumbling along. There's no way she could peel potatoes so effortlessly like that. Absolutely no way! This can't be. You've got to be kidding me. This is a trick. She's using special effects. Where's the wire? She's definitely using a wire.
Here, take a look-see.
As if she had already won, Mion proudly showed me the elongated potato skin.
You didn't know, Keiichi?
Hey, sheep.
Hello, sheep.
Mi was taught how to cook by her grandma.
Not just cooking. From sewing to flower arrangements to playing the koto. From marksmanship to radio operation. Even helicopter piloting is one of the myriad things she can do.
Holy shit. Strangely enough, the latter items were more realistic. It was the first few items on that list that seemed like a lie.
She's actually really good at cooking. It's just such a hassle that she never does it, though.
See ya, Rowan. Damn it! I'm also really good at cooking. Especially Chinese food.
No.
Keiichi, boiling something and pouring it into a bowl doesn't count as cooking.
Shot down before I could even say it.
Too bad for you! Today, Keiichi-san shall be assuredly languishing in defeat all alone.
Clank! Tough words from somebody who can't even cook by herself.
There. I'll destroy Keiichi for you.
Gah! This does not look good. Everybody's smirking at me. Don't raise the white flag yet, Keiichi Meibara. Don't throw away this match. Calm down and think. Not about how to peel these... Not about how to peel these potatoes well, but how to win this challenge.
You'd probably do better if you weren't constantly looking at the other people and actually peeled the potato.
God, there's too many people watching. I'm going to work at another sink. Saying only that, I gathered up all the vegetables and left that spot behind.
Well, Keiichi couldn't be alright. I'm worried he might cut himself with his knife.
Let's see what Kei-chan's doing.
No matter how hard I try to peel these, if I slip up at this speed, I'll lop my fingers right off. Then, there's only one thing left to do. Oh, Tomita-kun, Okamura-kun. Oh, you guys were in a group of 4, huh? It was the 2 underclassmen that had become my sworn brothers ever since the event at the toy store last Sunday. Yeah, where you blackmailed them with shit. They had been paired with 2 girls for their group. I think...
Yep.
Yeah, you were that guy.
Both the girls are pretty good at cooking.
So both of us can just mess around and we'll be okay.
Both of them pointed at the girls. They're not as good as Rena, but they were both good enough at handling a knife. I'll get straight to the point. At this rate, I'm going to lose this contest. Give me the vegetables your group has peeled already.
Mayabara-san, that's pretty much theft. But depending on what's in it for us...
I may skip whatever he fucking says to these children.
Yeah.
In other words, it depends on the terms of negotiation.
Quite bold of you guys. Well, that's to be expected. Then let's do this. I'm gonna say some bullshit. Okay, that's fine. I was bracing myself like...
What weird rapey shit is he gonna say? Nope, it's just about curry.
What disgusting shit is this little fuck gonna say? Anyway, I win. I'll let you eat the curry that Satoko and Rika-chan's group makes. How about that?
I don't know about that.
Both of them were hesitant after such a weighty proposal. Just one more little push seems in order. Okay,
Oh no.
the gross shit's coming up. Very well then, let's make them an offer they can't refuse. I pulled both of them close by the shoulders and made my offer in a hushed tone. Oh, okay, that's stupid. Of course, that includes the part that Satoko and Rika-chan have already eaten some of. I'll even throw in the spoons.
You?
Oh god, he killed the children! A red mist spouted vigorously from the noses, from the carotid arteries of the two children.
Just fucking slice them open behind the school shed. Keiichi-san is also pretty good at this. Those are some very nice potatoes.
Having brilliantly cleared the vegetable peeling challenge, ha! I returned to my comrades in triumph.
Wow, amazing, amazing. Keiichi-kun's peeling is really good.
That's not quite right. What Kei-chan has bared isn't a potato, but his fangs. Yeah, I'm super serious about this. I blackmailed children again. I'll crush you all. I also
I'll do
slashed
anything to win this stupid curry contest.
Fucking dumb. Having finished with preparing the vegetables, next is to boil a pot of water and then add the vegetables in order of which takes longest to cook. I learned this part from my mother when we went camping. But just cooking in order, it probably won't garner a lot of points. Look over at Rena. She had a variety of vegetables cooking together in a delicate balance. She wasn't being ambitious or calculating a way to win the game. She was making delicious food with a mother's touch. Thank you, Synth. Haven't been around much recently, but I wanted to stop by and say thank you for being such an amazing... That's true. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, thanks for stopping by, Synth. I appreciate you.
Adorable. So
Aw.
cute.
So cute. I'll have what
Glad
I'm...
you know what I'm talking. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about.
I'll have what I'm having. Sorry. I love that fucking video. I have a feeling that I could somehow compete with Mion in terms of technique, but I would be no match for Rena. She was way out of my league. That was Wayne, right? I think that was Wayne. Wayne Radio TV.
Maybe, I don't know. I've only seen that clip.
I'm pretty sure that was him. Adorable. Sorry.
Adorable.
When my mother makes curry, you see, she always uses lots of ingredients. That's why Rena's curry uses a lot of ingredients as well. I really wanted to take it all nice and stew it nice and slow. How I read that line really bad. How?
I beg of you, will you please help just a little with my curry?
No! This is one of our club activities. Rena won't lose.
When she enters club mode, even the normally kind Rena becomes an enemy. Looks like Rika-chan is cooking apples as well. I thought that said applies. I was like, what the fuck is that? She's like a pro at this. How about Mion?
No.
Mion, you... What the heck is that? Where did you get meat from? I killed someone. I predicted what we would be doing today by looking at the schedule. So I prepared accordingly, and I murdered someone and used their meat. My curry is going to be marvelous. Marvelous. Upon closer inspection, it looks like Mion brought her own vegetables and spices and other ingredients. They were spread all over the place.
What a little
Mion,
cheater.
just for today, you brought all this stuff from your house. You cheater. Objection! Chie-sensei, there's no way this is allowed, is it? Objection overruled. As long as it makes for delicious curry, anything goes. For that normally serious teacher to go so far as to append a star to the end of her sentence. Oh my god. Fourth wall breaking, just as the rumors said. She's a through and through curry freak.
You freaks?
You freaks? Rena and Rika-chan are naturally gifted chefs. I've come with thorough preparations. And, Kei-chan, what about you? It's hopeless. In the grand scheme of cooking, peeling the vegetables is only a small part of it. The hurdles I must overcome are just too numerous and too high. I think that's you.
Hayabara-san, over here!
Turning around, I saw the voices calling me belonged to the two underclassmen from earlier, Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun. What's up, you guys? What's up with that pot? Is that from your group? Switch this with your pot before somebody notices. I think that the curry the girls from our group made at the very least is better than what you could make. You guys, for me? Oh.
Don't get the wrong idea. If you don't win, then that is...
Oh, that's right. I blackmailed you. If I don't win, then the talk of eating Satoko and Rika-chan's curry goes right out the window. Seems like, you guys are getting riled up about this, too. Sorry. I'm in your debt, but I'm surprised the girls in your group agreed to this. Oh, they didn't. My Bada-san. We're also serious about this. Filling in on day duty 3 times. These guys, to assure me victory, have paid the price. That gaze filled with burning conviction from my underclassmen. The little freaks. Yeah, I'm not fighting this alone. I'm fighting this with everyone. Leave it to me. Save some room, boys. I'll definitely let you eat your fill.
We shall be eagerly awaiting your victory.
I don't know how we synchronize that sentence. It's a gas stove, so controlling the heat is easy. All that's left is to let it stew a bit.
Alright, it's Cal's opinion hour.
All right.
Gas stoves will always be better than electric stoves. I fucking hate electric ovens. If you, in your life, have a choice between a gas oven and an electric oven, don't ever get the electric one. Get the gas one. It's so much better. You're doing your food a service.
I have a counter argument for that.
What's your counter argument?
I agree to an extent. Because I do like gas stoves, because I like that it's like fire immediately. Awesome. I love it. It's so much easier to cook with a gas stove. My counter argument is gas stoves fucking suck because the maintenance for them sucks. And we
had a gas oven for 20 years, and the only maintenance we've ever had to do is replace the seal.
Literally, the gas ovens in our building, because all of our ovens are gas.
Yes.
There are 3 in the building right now that are broken.
Yikes.
And including mine. My oven doesn't work now.
I've never used a gas stove. I'm too scared of gas leaks. Well, you should be scared of that for anything in your house that uses gas.
To be honest, yeah. Yeah, no, my gas stove fucking scares me. The other day I was cooking on the stove because the stove works, the oven doesn't work, and it just reeked of gas in my apartment. And I was like, this is fucking terrifying.
You should get a carbon monoxide detector.
I
if you
should.
don't have one already.
I should. I'm like, Poison Junior. Anyway.
And gas is expensive. This is true. That is not a problem with gas ovens, though. That is a problem with our government. It is a problem with capitalism. And if you want good food, if you want good gas oven food, join me. We will overthrow it all today. Right now, today.
I also know gas stoves increase the chance of developing asthma or something.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
There are bad things and good things about both. I will say that.
I prefer gas ovens. I think they're worth the risk.
I prefer gas ovens solely for cooking. It is easier with them. Anyway, opinion hour complete. Let's go. All that's left is to let it stew a bit. The delicious smell of curry began wafting upwards. The pot gifted to me by my 2 underclassmen certainly drew some double takes. Rena even looked surprised when she came to take a look, so it must be pretty good. Kei-chan, you're pretty good. Typo. It looks like this will be a good match right to the bitter end.
I wouldn't have even noticed.
Rena wants to eat Keiichi-kun's curry. Curry?
Rena's curry and Mion's curry too. Everybody is a worthy opponent. I've done my very best, sure, but I'm not sure of the outcome.
That is true. They do suck to clean. That is a genuine down point.
Mm-hmm.
Keiichi-san, Rika's calling you.
Go see what she wants.
What? Rika-chan's calling me? What could it be? Well, whatever. While I'm at it, I can gather some intelligence on the enemy. Rika-chan was doodling on the ground in front of the pot. Alchemy. Because all that's left is to let it stew.
She has a fucking sigil circle.
Yeah. Even then, it's good to know that she doesn't leave the stove unattended. Hey, Rika-chan, how's yours doing?
It's Mr. Curry.
Huh? Rika-chan was doodling something strange and introduced it as Mr. Curry.
Mr. Curry is amazing. He shoots beams from his eyes. Pew pew.
Apparently, Mr. Curry shoots beams from his eyes. Drawing a beam with the stick, she etched a line towards my feet. Does this mean I've been shot with a laser? Oh! Barrier! Beam reflect! I took another stick in my hand and reflected the beam, striking Mr. Curry.
Mr. Curry can shoot missiles from his stomach. Pew!
Ah! Maebata's super electromagnetic barrier and retaliatory beam.
Mr. Curry absorbs the beam energy and fires his impulse wave cannon.
Rika-chan and I scratched at the ground, thoroughly engrossed in our doodle war. Wait a moment. Hey, Rika-chan. You called me here for a reason, right?
Yeah, to kill you. Yes, I called you. But I've already fulfilled my purpose.
To get me away from my pot of curry and make it burn. At that moment, a chill ran up my spine. Already fulfilled her purpose? They got me! Headed back to my pot.
Did get me.
What happened?
I fucking punched a cabinet next to me.
What?
I didn't do it on purpose. I was just like flailing my arms, and
Why?
I touched the cabinet. I gotta do shit with my hands, dog. I'll die if I don't move.
Cal is dying. Headed back to my pot.
I was in so much pain.
I am so sorry. Are you gonna live? Are you gonna survive?
I'll be fine. It's
Alright,
just...
cool.
Ow.
I'm so sorry. Fractured your knuckles. God. Headed back to my pot, standing there, just as I feared, was Satoko. With no questions asked, I drop-kicked the back of her head. Holy shit! Drop-kicked that child at the back of the head. Oh.
Ding.
Oh.
You wanted to do that to a lady's head.
The child's head. Who cares about that? Satoko, did you mix something in my with my
Pure anthrax.
Mhm.
How impertinent. I haven't fallen that far. Despite what you may think, I am a fair person, you know.
Then what's this incomprehensible line of ladles and plates? Leaving them all in these unstable positions. If they fall over, what will you do? At that moment, a gentle breeze blew by, knocking over a ladle that was stood up on its end. The ladle, like a domino, fell over and knocked over the next cooking utensil in a row. Whap. Clank, clank, thud, thud. I need to, get, some pots and pans and shit so I can, make these noises for this stream. This is art. Come to think of it, Domino World Record challenges were quite the rage on television a while back. Kei-chan! The frying pan! I didn't even have time to react. The chain reaction knocked over a cutting board and then a frying pan. The next after that was my pot. Well, the fry pan struck my pot full force, tipping it over. The contents cruelly spilled out, and now my masterpiece was being sampled by the schoolyard. I stared, dumbfounded. It was such a beautiful and elaborate mousetrap that for a moment I lost touch with reality.
Oh my, this is a catastrophe! I didn't do anything, you hear me?
At the very last moment, I had let my guard down. I ignored the culinarily incompetent Satoko for far too long. Even if she couldn't cook, Satoko still had this method of fighting back. Just then, Rena, who had been sampling her own pot, let out a scream.
What? Rena's curry is salty. Salty.
Was Rena also sabotaged? Then what about Mion? My rice is salty. I've been had.
All the obstacles in my way have been taken care of before the fight even begins.
Oh,
All that effort wasted. So sad, so sad.
Conniving children. So very, very sad.
Rika-chan and Satoko rubbed my dumbfounded head to their heart's content. Pushing the desk together, it was about time for the meals to be judged. The delicious odor of curry spread throughout the courtyard. The members of the forestry service, to whom we owed gratitude for their daily work, were guided to their seats. The principal gave a bit of a ceremonial introduction. Next, the teacher expressed her desire for them to judge the curry contest. The men from the forestry service seemed to like that kind of thing and gave their enthusiastic approval. Well then, is everybody finished? We'll now have all the judges sample your cooking. Everybody in the class brought up their painstakingly made curry and arranged them on the desk. The only club members who managed a decent result were Rika-chan's group. Knowing full well it was a failure, Rena plated her curry for the judges. She already knew she was going to get a low score. But at least she was still able to serve hers. Both Mion's and my curry were completely obliterated, so we couldn't even line them up on the table. The judges started from the curry made by the lower grades. They had a lively discussion, praising the food. Finally, it was our curry's turn. Whoa.
Next up is Ryugu-kun's curry. Why did I say it like that? Yes, this looks quite appetizing. I'm fucking having a breakdown.
The principal cheerfully shoveled a spoonful of Rena's salty curry into his mouth. Of course, his expression immediately changed.
I think it'd still be good. Salty is a good taste.
I do like salty. Too salty sucks, though. Oh.
No,
Oh
there's never too
my.
salty.
There is too salty, and I've had it a lot.
Nope. Never.
Would you just eat like a fucking chunk of salt? Just.
I've done it before.
Oh. Oh my. What happened, Ryuga-san? It seemed so delicious when you were cooking it. Chie-sensei must have had some expectations, judging from her disappointment.
Don't call me the salt lick enjoyer. Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I might have added a bag of salt by accident.
The rest of the judges grimaced after they each had a bite. I feel sorry for them.
Bring up the cheesecake.
I am sorry.
I'm being bullied.
I am so sorry to say I have brought up the literal cheesecake a few times in my life. Since you've told me about the literal cheesecake.
When and where and
I
why?
don't remember.
And why would you
I
do
just,
this to me?
I just remember. No, it's not to make fun of you. It's to be like, I don't understand. I don't understand the UK. I don't.
I don't either. I don't.
Failure is but. Oh, that's you.
That's me, Mr. Cheesecake Man.
Oh.
Failure is but the seasoning for success. I'm looking forward to next time. Do your best.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Saying that, the principal devoured the rest of the oversalted curry in one go. Truly a man amongst men. Rena was down and out. Her offensive capabilities were something else, but she was defeated due to her weak defense. Got here just in time for penis music. You sure did. Welcome.
Well then, please savor our curry next.
I see that Furude-san's group put a lot of effort into their curry. Let's see here. It's simple, but very nicely done. There was also the incident with Rena's salted curry right before this, so the judge's assessment was extraordinarily high. Maybe not just
I don't know if that came across the mic, but sorry for burping.
It did not. Do not worry.
Good.
Maybe not just extraordinary, but perhaps today's forerunner? The judges began a heated debate. One of those judges let out a sigh as he removed a chunk of carrot with his spoon. You can be the staff member if you want.
Yeah, this kid's curry really isn't half bad. But I don't like carrots, you see.
Why?
Okay?
That's like one of the main ingredients in Japanese curry.
Yeah.
It's carrots, potatoes. Like, come on. Personally,
Also,
yeah.
when you're judging a food contest from an objective point of view, saying, well, I think this sucks because I don't like X ingredient, is stupid.
It really is. Personally, I think that carrots are a staple of curry. Yeah! But I guess to each their own. However, seeing that Rika-chan read the nameplate on the chest of his coveralls, began to speak.
That's no good, Kyoji. You have to eat your carrots.
What is she saying all of a sudden? Everybody turned to Rika-chan with a stunned look, but what Rika-chan just did was super effective. The carrot-hating judge began stuffing his face with curry while tears streamed down his face.
Kyoji, there's seconds if you want them.
Mommy!
You stop that.
While crying like that, he continued to shovel curry into his mouth. That's right. Rika-chan's curry was by no means simple. No, that curry had the taste of a mother's cooking. With the carrot-hating judge out of the picture, Rika-chan's assessment was unanimous.
Nobody can stand up to Rika's curry.
Satoko let out a shrill laugh as she declared victory, but at that moment...
Don't be fooled, my esteemed judges. Don't be deceived into thinking that this meager slop is the taste only a mother can provide. What you people actually wanted to eat was this kind of curry, wasn't it?
Ooh! All of a sudden, in all its perfect glory, Mion's curry... I accidentally clicked out of the game for a second, and I was like, what? Why? Mion's curry. Not only the judges, but the teacher, the underclassmen, and of course myself could only gasp in admiration. Hamburg steak with a demi-glace sauce and a fresh salad. Why?
I'm so hungry.
It's a set. It wouldn't be stretching it to say that this was a full-course meal. It's perfect, perfectly made.
Amazing, amazing. Michan, you're amazing. Michan, you're amazing.
Satoko was also shocked. Even Rika-chan couldn't hide her surprise. It seems the victor was decided without even needing a taste. Of course, the hamburger was hand-kneaded. The salad also had a home-style dressing, but of professional quality, and the curry, not even a micron of grit. This is sublime. Truly a taste to savor, Sonozaki-san. Hello, Jam. This curry is no doubt a living testimony to 6,000 years of Indian knowledge and beautiful harmony with Japanese cuisine. I'm elated. This deserves full marks. I'm giving it 100 points. Did you even taste it?
Aw, you're welcome. I'm just trying to set an example as class representative.
Mion bowed politely, and then winked at us with a smirk on her face.
I admit defeat.
Oh, it's you!
There's no way this is happening! I'm certain I sabotaged that pot of rice!
That's right. Satoko had dumped salt into Mion's rice cooker, which should have ruined it. At that moment, it hit me. I spun backwards towards my own canister. That's why! Oh! At some point, my cooking canister had been opened, its contents completely emptied. Damn you, Mion! You used my rice! That's no fair! Hand over half of your curry! Mion clucked her tongue and waved her finger at me as a smirk washed over her face. I know how to read. Did you miss anything? Curry contest.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now.
Basically.
Whoa there, Kei-chan. You're not taking this seriously enough. You gave up at the last moment. I didn't. That's the difference between us. As soon as you give up, it's all over. Gah! I couldn't even properly voice my shame.
Mii-chan, I feel sorry for Keiichi-kun. Let's just give him at least a little.
It's fine, it's fine. This is a lesson. Kei-chan just learned that you shouldn't give up on the contest until it's all over, right? It loathes me to say it, but Mion is right. To give up so quickly on the match was my own folly. For Mion to have brought that to my attention, I should actually be thankful to her. Well then, did that mean that even in this situation, I shouldn't give up? My curry was overturned while it was still in the pot, and I don't even have any rice left. How in the blazes am I not supposed to lose hope in this situation? That was you.
Mayabara-san?
Oh, Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun suddenly appeared. Damn it. Even though my protégés had tried so hard, I wasn't able to meet their expectations. It was an accident. There was nothing you could do. Both of them were dejected. Ugh. I couldn't accept defeat so easily. I was their senior. What would I be if I didn't pick up the broken pieces of the dream I had shown them? I just learned it from Mion just now, didn't I? Don't throw away the contest. Not until the last moment. Not until the last moment. Think, Keiichi Maibara. Think. Not about how to make more curry, about how to win the match. Ah! What'd you do? I had an idea. That's the noise I make when I get an idea. I didn't think it could
Scream.
Ah! Anyway, I didn't think it could turn the tables, but it was better than nothing. Tomita-kun, come and wash your hands. Help me out. Okamura-kun, there's something I want you to find. Okay.
Okay,
Gotcha. Both of them dispersed after receiving these instructions. Oh? How is Kei-chan going to flounder about at the end? Why don't you show me?
Nobody likes a stubborn fool, you know.
Shut up. Just sit there and watch the last card I have to play. First off, Mion, I'll be taking some of your rice. I won't let you say no. I don't really care. It's salty after all.
It's okay if Rena helps too, right? Keiichi-kun is in trouble right now.
Hearing you say that is very reassuring. Well then, Rena, go make some tea.
Oh, he doesn't trust me.
Next, Satoko. Also, Rika-chan. I challenge you to a side bet.
What did you say?
What did you say?
We'll listen to your request.
This was my duty to my two protégés who shed blood, sweat, and tears for my sake. Satoko, Rika-chan, if I receive a perfect score, I'll be taking your curry. Nothing for you to eat!
You need to know when to stop joking around. I'll be giving a big no to that.
No, it's all right, Satoko. Take him up on it.
Firmly patting the top of Satoko's head, Mion said those words with all the gravitas? Gravitas? I'm a club president. Okay, cool.
You handicapped him this much, didn't you? There's no way he can make up for that. So meet him head on. No matter how hard he struggles, he's not going to make a comeback, right?
That may be true, but
I don't mind. Keiichi, go for it. Yay.
I love how she actually says yay while I'm doing the shutterfly.
Shutterfly?
Shutterfly?
That's Fluttershy's cousin who does photography.
Yeah. Fluttershy. The judges, seemingly growing tired of sampling the various curries, were debating each entry. From what little I overheard, it seemed that Mion's impending victory was not in question.
By the way, what happened to Maibara-kun's curry? I still haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, the pot with my curry in it fell over.
Is that so? That's a real shame.
I may have lost my curry, but that doesn't mean I've lost this contest. I'll have everybody singing my praises. My combative posturing had drawn the attention of all the judges. First of all, just be quiet and eat these, please. I'll listen to your complaints after that. This is my cooking. My Barakun, that's...
Onigiri, huh?
Judges smiled wryly at the simple fare that was quite in contrast to the preceding bravado. Rena poured tea into the cup she had brought over from the break room.
You're making a mockery of this! There, look! There's not even any filling! It's nothing more than salted onigiri! This isn't even worthy of being called a contest anymore!
It's true, the amount of salt might be a little much, but...
Rena's expression told me that she thought this was a great idea, but it might still not be enough to win the match.
Mayabata-san, is this really enough to make a comeback?
Gentlemen, you did well. It's alright. Just watch. The judges were chewing with their mouths full and sipping at the tea. Nobody was singing praises or awestruck. They were just quietly chowing down. It seems that Kei-chan has learned how to use some rather underhanded tricks. This might be difficult.
Yeah, that's right. Rena understands that now, too.
What do you mean? Why is everybody just quietly eating that much?
You see, Satoko-chan, that's because the judges are actually...
tired of eating curry. Because they were judges, they had to sample each and every offering. And because they were from small children, because they were made to show their appreciation, they couldn't eat just a little bit of each. Sometimes a man values the amount more than the taste. At those times, rather than rich, mind-blowing flavor, they crave simplicity. They couldn't say it out loud, but this was the tastiest thing they'd had today. Confirmed that by looking at their eyes at the judges. Smiled as the judges smiled wryly. Okay. Oh, praise your efforts. Oh, that's you. That's you.
I'll praise your efforts, but today's contest was about curry. I'm not sure we can give a score to this.
The teacher and the principal had folded their arms while they pondered the situation. My underlings, seeing that, saw the small glimmer of hope fade away and grew dejected. Was this little surprise just not enough? Don't give up, Kei-chan, Mion whispered quietly. That's right. If I didn't push here... No. I'll have you give it a score. If you think that curry and onigiri are really that different, you're sorely mistaken. Huh? Mayabata-kun, what are you saying? How are they the same? Principal stopped the teacher. It looked like he was giving me one final chance. The judges, having eaten their fill, quietly waited for my statement. In its homeland of India, curry is usually eaten with a type of bread called naan, isn't it? Therefore,
True.
You could say that this cuisine we call curry rice is something that we have adopted and modified. Just as the teacher said at the beginning, it's a fusion of Indian and Japanese cuisine. I know what you're trying to say, Mayabata-kun, but what does that have to do with onigiri? It's actually very simple. Both curry and onigiri are things made to let you enjoy eating rice. Rice was introduced to Japan from ancient China. Our agricultural forebears watered the fields, fighting the elements, disease, and pests to grow and raise our rice-centric culture. Yes, the Japanese people have formulated a plethora of dishes, but those were nothing more than attempts to find ways to enjoy eating rice. In other words, curry and onigiri are both the results of rice culture. It was scattered at first, but slowly grew into a steady roar. It was a thunderous applause that praised me.
Enough with the nonsense already.
Nonsense.
Do you get it, everybody?
You get it?
The teachers are only judging curry, you know. This is out of the question. It obviously deserves 0 points.
Miss Keiichi-kun did his best. Could you please acknowledge that?
Today's class was supposed to be about curry. What should we do?
Mion, stifling her laughter, stepped forward.
There's a story about how when a Michelin 3-star chef from France came to God damn it. Let me start that one over. There's a story about how when a Michelin 3-star chef from France came to Japan, the people from the hotel he was staying at had a whole bunch of ingredients imported from France. But the chef didn't even give them a second glance. I wonder why that was. They were ingredients from his homeland. The chef went to the local fish market and made a dish from fresh fish caught in Japan. The culture of food isn't bound by predetermined rules. It's culture. If you come to Japan, you meld with Japanese culture and make something new. That's how curry and onigiri are the same.
Mion, she was providing fire support. I had to be grateful. The judges were somehow moved by this complicated yet baseless trivia. A stern look washed over the teacher's face as she refolded her arms.
Meibara-kun, your pot of curry was flipped over, wasn't it? Even though I said at the beginning to be careful. I'm sorry. But as Meibara-kun and Sonozaki-san said, there are no boundaries in cuisine. If it's something that can amaze people, then it's not something that should be discriminated against just because of the form. Then, for spilling your pot, minus 20 points. But just for today. For not giving up and doing your best, plus 20 points. I'll give you 100 points.
Awesome! Yeah! Meibara-san! We did
it!
We did it! Alright. My underclassmen leapt at me. A perfect score. We did it. We did it. The curry was split and our rice was taken. But we made a comeback. In the end, Rika-chan's curry also received full marks, so everybody but Rena had a perfect score. Man, since this contest was outside the scope of regular club activities, there wasn't any particular penalty game. Thank fuck! Rena breathed a sigh of relief. Now then, as promised, Satoko, Rika-chan, I'll be taking your curry.
We won't have any lunch. Good. Starve.
Wah! Satoko stomped angrily at the ground in frustration, but the price of defeat was absolute. Is what I wanted to say, but I'll show you some mercy. You can eat half.
Thank you, Keiichi.
My two protégés peered over from the sidelines, tears of joy streaming from their faces. We exchanged glances that would only be understood amongst men.
Fellow men in the chat.
Fellow men.
If you liked a girl, would you want to eat her food because she had also eaten it? Like, what is the appeal here? Like, is it like the whole, ooh, sharing a chapstick because it's like an indirect kiss kind of thing? It's just food. I'll eat whatever, man.
It's kind of disgusting to me, honestly. If I was like 8, maybe, okay, you know, that's fair.
That's fair.
We did it, my
that's
Bada-san.
like freaky. I don't think it's freaky. I think it's just silly.
It's goofy. This is all thanks to you. We flashed each other a thumbs up. Now,
Believe it. Tatabayo.
Tatabayo. Now, I just have to give these to my pupils. I've gotten pretty hungry myself. I guess I'll have one of my onigiri. What? Huh? There's no trace of my onigiri.
Sad.
The ones I had set aside for myself included. As I peered around, searching for them, the principal clapped a hand on my shoulder.
When I was listening to that speech you gave, the rice I was chewing grew even more delicious.
Sorry, I was catching up on chat. Could it be that you also ate my share?
Yeah. That's so mean.
The principal simply laughed without answering. Seriously? Seriously? My eyes half brimming with tears and my stomach rumbling, I was called over by the teacher.
Meibara-kun, because of the circumstances, I have to give you a perfect score, but you understand, right?
Huh? Understand what? I am starving. There was an odd glint in the teacher's eyes. If I had to describe it, it was curry-colored. That is pretty curry-colored. Like a pot of stewing curry, her eyes whirled around in a spiral. A chill washed over me. The teacher clutched me by the shoulders and drew me in closer until our noses were almost touching. Curry is this world's most respected and sacred of dishes. I will absolutely not allow it to be put in the same category as onigiri. You hear me? Curry was created in ancient India, one of the 4 great river valley civilizations, and was raved about during the reign of King Ashoka and Kapilavastu for the birth of the Shakya at the International Food Expo. Michelin twirly twirly, even the Eiffel Tower was pickled in simmering curry turmeric. Whether you are asleep or awake, curry, 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 curry.
Yeah, it's part of this game so far. This teacher would fit in so well as a Persona teacher. That's so true. The rules for writing a Persona teacher is just put them in a place of education and give them one weird obsession. Hey, Keiichi-san?
Oh shit, there's an ad going. Shit! I forgot to mute it. No!
It's fine.
It's fine, we'll keep going.
Also, I was eating dinner through that curryness.
Oh, good.
I was starving to death.
I'm also kind of hungry. Now that we've...
Yeah, the curry scene works with an appetite.
A little bit. Now I want curry again, but I literally just ordered food yesterday, so... Oh.
Welcome to Curryland.
Welcome.
What are you stumbling around for? Cleaning up is a part of cooking, too.
True.
That's true.
Keiichi-kun, your eyes are all curried. Why is that? Why?
Whenever I hear that somebody has never had curry, I get really upset.
You should have curry now.
You
right
should.
now.
Honestly, there's a few things, like, there's a few dishes that I wonder, could you consider them a curry? Like,
Don't do that.
Listen, no. I mean, like, biscuits and gravy. Shit like that. You could consider that a curry.
I don't know enough about the makeup of curry to comment, is where I will stand on this.
Curry is just like a sauce. That's what it is, a sauce with rice. Anyway. Curry. Oh. Yikes, she got him, huh? It's okay, he'll be back to normal by tomorrow. Probably. It wasn't that long before hunger brought me back to my senses. Progression.
Congratulations, we made it through the curry scene.
Y'all remember when these fuckers all died? I wish they would die again. Maybe that'll happen.
Don't worry.
In the end, all of the onigiri was eaten by the principal, so I had to make do without lunch. Skipping lunch,
That's so sad.
I never knew the afternoon could be so long and painful. A feeling other than drowsiness made me space out. It's so cold.
You okay?
I'm cold, so I'm like congested.
No.
It's not even that
Are you
cold
alright,
today.
Keiichi-kun?
Ugh.
That's why I said you shouldn't eat Rena's curry.
As if I could eat this curry without... As if I could eat this curry with enough salt in it to make my blood pressure rise just by looking at it. That is what I said, as I initially refused. I could only regret it. The hunger, the stomach ache. Well. You did a good job making it through. Your absolutely hopeless situation, that is. Kei-chan, you're pretty strong when you're cornered, eh? I don't need any compliments right now. I need food. There's something for you to eat at home, right? We don't keep snacks lying around at home. And I'm out of cup noodles right now. I have no food at home. Since you're enduring that hunger so much right now, I'm sure tonight's dinner will be really tasty. I had absolutely no intention of laughing along. Well then, I'll take my leave. I have my part-time job again today. It's really rough when you're not used to the work. Oh, that job at that Angel Mort family restaurant, huh? That uniform was somewhat stimulating. Oh!
Stop it. Make it end.
Being a waitress really is hard work.
Michan is working as a waitress? Really? Really? What kind of place is it? Oh!
No, right. I'm working at that toy store from the other day. Shion is the waitress. Ah, my bad. I completely forgot that was how it ended up being. I'm sorry. You guys look so similar, I mixed you up.
Ichi-kun, who's Shion?
Rena asked the obvious question. Mion's younger twin sister. She's got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion. That's right. We look similar, but our personalities are completely different. I'm very kind and thoughtful, but Shion has a cold and scary personality. I think that when you guys were born, Shion got all the feminine aspects. Unlike Mion, she's a cute, cheerful girl. Kei-chan! Rena interjected as her eyes darted back and forth from our exchange. Oh, I'm sorry for my congestion.
Well, I'll kill you with sticks.
Oh.
Is that true? Rena's never met her. Michan, did you ever tell me you had a younger sister?
Shion's existence was already being exposed as a cover-up. I couldn't help Mion out here. I could only have her end this charade. Oh yeah, I still haven't introduced her to you, Rena. My younger sister's name is Shion.
I don't know. I've never heard of her. I never met her when I went to Michan's house.
Yeah, that, you know, I'm the only one that lives with Granny. Shion lives at the family home in Okinomiya. We're not that close. So, yeah, she doesn't come here too often. Rena's face indicated she wasn't sure if she was convinced. She was usually a bit of an airhead, but she was unusually sharp when it came to these kinds of things. Well, it's not a lie. Please believe me. As she said, yeah, I believe you, a smile suddenly blossomed on Rena's face.
Rena wants to meet her. I'll go and see her sometime. What store is she working at? What store?
That is... she's getting more tangled in her little web. I could tell that Mion was getting increasingly frantic. I wanted to help her out, but it was hard for an outsider to butt in on family issues. Sorry, I have to get to work. Later! Rena, Kei-chan, see you tomorrow! Oh. Unilaterally ending the conversation, Mion headed home. No matter how you looked at it, she was running away. We'll just label this one as an emergency escape.
Michan was kinda cute. I wonder why.
Rena giggled in amusement. Good job. Oh.
Soup!
Oh god. The soup scared me. Did you say it at the same time?
I think I might have done.
You literally
I
said
saw
it
it
at, you said it at the exact same time.
I saw it pop up in chat, so I just went, soup!
That was so scary.
Ah!
That was so funny. I was like, why did soup sound like that? And then realized you literally said it at the same time. That's why. Holy shit. Oh my god, soup in 4K. I wonder when dinner is. Would lying down be the best way to conserve energy? I sprawled in the entryway without even taking off my shoes.
Dirty ass motherfucker.
As I was losing the last vestiges of my consciousness, the doorbell rang. It seemed I had a guest. Come on in, it's open, directed my listless voice at the door. Oh, that's you.
Good afternoon. Huh? Kei-chan, what are you doing?
It seemed my guest was Mion, or rather, Shion. She seemed shocked when she saw me sprawled out in the entryway. Is that Shion? Wait, why? Thought that Shion's existence was an illusion that was limited to where Mion was at the restaurant. That's why I never even considered that Shion would appear here.
I heard from my sister. Because of club activities today, you weren't able to eat lunch, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of trouble. Satoko spilled my pot and used and you stole my rice.
But I'm Shion.
She grew red and began to mope. That's right, she was the younger twin right now. Sorry. What's up? Did you bring something for me to eat? Aw, she's
I'm
cute.
sideways now.
Oh, wow.
Oh my. It's somehow disappointing that you hit the nail right on the head, but here.
With a disappointed smile, Shion held out the small bento box she had hidden behind her back. Huh? You really brought something to eat? Thanks!
There was still some of the ground beef left over from what my sister brought to school. I knew it was going to be right before dinner, but I wondered if you'd want it. Am I bothering you?
Not even a bit. I'm really happy. Can I really eat this? Sneaking a look inside the box, to say that she put some of the leftovers inside would have been a lie. There was an elegant meal stuffed inside. She brought me soup, apparently. Is it really okay? There's not like a ton of hot sauce mixed in or anything, right?
Or like a needle, huh?
Or a fucking needle.
Jeez. I'm not my sister. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself. I'll just go home and eat it myself.
Saying that, she pouted cutely and made a motion as if to snatch the box back. There were some times that made me doubt that she was the same person as Mion, and this was undoubtedly one of those moments. I don't mind at all. I want to chow down on it with thanks from the bottom of my heart.
Not something to be so thankful about that your nose has to run?
Shion, who had thought that I might not take the bento, looked down happily. There's not much, but do you want to come in? I can probably make some tea or something.
Sorry. Maybe some other time? I'm on my way to work.
Oh, that's right. She did say that before.
Just rinse the box out with water and give it back to my sister tomorrow, please.
Of course. It would only be the proper thing to do after being allowed to eat something that looks this delicious.
Well then, I'll take my leave. One last thing.
Shion grew red again as she looked down once more.
During that contest with the curry, my sister took your rice without permission, right? My sister fools around too much, so sometimes she gets carried away. She wasn't doing it just to be mean.
Hey, it's not like I mind that too much. There are no grudges when it comes to club activities, after all. In fact, I should be the one that's thankful for all the thrills and entertainment. Could you tell that to Mion for me?
Yeah. I think my sister will be very happy to hear that. Well then, I have to go.
Shion smiled brightly. After bowing deeply, she left as she looked at her watch. I'm happy, but is this really okay? I looked at the bento box that she left behind. Faint warmth spread through the palm of my hand. If it were Mion, I could see hot sauce, mustard, maybe even a needle being mixed inside. But really, I don't think she would go so far as putting a needle in there. I opened the box once again and hesitantly tasted a bit. I took a bite. And another. There was no funny business. There was no danger at all, for it was delicious. That's right. That was Shion, not Mion, so there shouldn't have been anything to worry about. Right? I rushed back to my room, eating as I gave my thanks. It was so delicious that my stomach could cry. Oh, Shion. No, Mion. When she heard I was so hungry I could die, she brought this over to me. It was delicious to the last bite, but, by the way, nothing strange had been mixed in. I was a bit embarrassed at myself for being so skeptical.
I love the by the way. Just to tell the audience.
By the way.
It's fine.
I am very suspicious for many reasons. Because Mion mentioned that they're not close and they don't really see each other very often. Or I would assume that they don't because they don't live together. Right?
No, they do not.
And both times we have met Shion, both times it's like she's always around her sister. So she's like, oh yeah, the thing that my sister told me this, my sister told me that. And it's like, if you're not close, then why does she know everything that goes on in your life?
Good question.
Mion? Hold on. I know you know, but I'm just like saying as somebody who doesn't know. I'm just like,
No, I know.
Anyway, I kind of... is that tip important?
I don't remember, so I'm looking it up right now. If it is, we'll take a break now, probably.
Yes.
And I can tell you.
All right. Let's take a
after the
break.
Let's take a break.
Let's take a break. I'm gonna keep the music. I like the tip screen music. And, I will be right back. Yeah.
It's a little complicated.
Okay.
It is not important for the plot, necessarily.
Okay.
But I'd say that it's important for character development.
Okay.
So if a little more silly shenanigans like the curry shit, but shorter, is in your wheelhouse, then we can do it. But if we skip it, I can give you a TLDR later, and you won't have missed too terribly much.
What say you?
I'd say we can skip it, and I can give you the TLDR later.
Okay.
This is purely, for anyone curious as to my reasoning there, the curry scene ran long.
It kind of did, yeah. It was fun, but...
Yeah. I have chocolate egg, by the way. So...
Awesome. I would love a chocolate egg. I considered getting chocolate my last grocery trip, but I did not. Alas. Alas.
You fool.
Ostada is soon. Ostada! That's the pagan version of Easter, basically. Easter's already pretty pagan, but... Oh, man. Are we ready? For more! Alright. Let me take a sip of water, actually.
No.
I had a handful of trail mix, because that curry scene made me so fucking hungry, man. Oh my god. Anyway.
I only survived because I got dinner midway through it.
Yeah, no, I did not survive. I was there with Keiichi. I was like, man, I wish I had that bento box. Fuck! Oh, bento. Anyway, I might have explained this before, but phys ed at our school is really just an exercise in disorder. After some random warm-ups, the rest of the time is spent doing whatever. You're free to cause a ruckus or just fall asleep. I'm not really sure, but doesn't the Board of Education have some sort of curriculum for this? Something like, when you're this old, you should have this amount of physical ability.
I have no idea what you're saying, Keiichi-san. It's rather difficult to understand.
Well, you see, it's something like a rule for teachers to follow during class.
My exercising disorder. Maybe you weakling city folk need something like that. But do you really think us country-raised kids would lag behind in physical ability?
We're better athletes than you would think, Keiichi.
Come to think of it, they might be right. If we all lined up for a race, there was a good chance I'd finish dead last if I didn't start off well. Let's just pray that when a brutal penalty game is at stake, the 100-meter dash isn't a club activity. On that note, I watched too much television, so I'm fantastically tired. I'll be using this time to catch up on my sleep. It's 4th period, and I'm completely starved. If I don't sleep now, when will I ever? As I began to sprawl out on top of a pipe, Mion grabbed me by the collar. Do you really think I'd let you sleep in peace and quiet?
So mean.
With that look on your face, it'd require more courage to try and take a nap than not. Good grief. Which means, is it going to start again? Now! Just killing time with idle chit-chat until the bell rings is impossible for us hot-blooded youth, isn't it? Shall we start a club activity? Why does Keiichi put up with these motherfuckers? Like, why does Keiichi...
When you're in... Rena and Mion are the only people in the entire town that go to his school and are the same age as him.
Where are all the boys that are the same age as him? The girls are
nowhere.
So evil. They're so at least Mion. Rena's fine. Mion is fucking evil. God.
Like half the population go to the other school in the city.
Yeah.
But
all the time Keiichi's like, I love having fun with my friends, and I'm like, they torture you, motherfucker. What is this? God, they're so fucking mean. You can't sleep. You can't eat. You can't even play games without fearing for your fucking life. I guess that's the whole point. It's a horror game, but God.
The true horror was shitty teenage friendships.
God. Huh. Just as I thought, it's come to this. What's today's game? Oh, penis music. Now that this is happening, taking a nap is impossible. Not just that, with this sleep-deprived head of mine, I'm as good as mincemeat. I have to get my brain into gear.
Rena thinks we should decide what today's penalty game should be before we start.
Why do we have to decide this? Alright, depending on what they say it is, I'm gonna skip shit.
Thumbs up.
Rena knows what's up. Oh, I didn't even do it in her voice. Rena knows what's up. I prepared something super special today. She began to announce the cruel penalty game with a grand spinning flourish. But before she could do that...
I'm sorry. I have something that I wanted to do.
Of all people, it was Rika-chan announcing her non-participation. Even rare events do eventually occur. Losing her timing, Mion spun like a top as she tumbled to the ground. Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling well?
That's right. Michan, she has to practice for the Watanagashi.
That's right. It's this Sunday. Rika's in the middle of super serious training right now. Okay. My opinions time.
Your opinions time?
My opinions time. A lot of people do not like the Higurashi anime, specifically the newer one, Go and Satsu, that came out recently. I will spoil nothing about it, but you do have to see Rika do her fucking little priestess dance like 18 times, and I take issue with that.
I mean, I would take issue with that.
You have to see her do her little fucking priestess routine like so many times, and I don't think it was necessary.
They wanted to save on animation.
So true. Fact.
Yep. But they do that a lot in anime to save on animation. Anyway, Rika.
I've been working too hard lately, so my arms hurt.
I see. Well, there's nothing that can be done. There's no point in doing anything if we can't get everybody together. Today, let's just take it easy.
I'm very sorry, but I'll try my best.
Yeah, good luck. We'll be cheering you on.
When Mion announced that today's club activity was cancelled, Rika-chan and Satoko headed off behind the school building. Only I was left alone, completely clueless as to what everybody was talking about. What was that about? Is Rika-chan training for a competition or something?
Rika-chan is a shrine maiden for the Watanagashi, so she has to perform a ritual dance. It's practice for that.
Why don't you explain things in order? First of all, what is this Watanagashi? We learned that in last game, Keiichi. Next, what do you mean by shrine maiden? Last, what do you mean by ritual dance? Uh-huh. Didn't you get the notice at your house, Kei-chan? Wasn't it written there? The Watanagashi festival is this Sunday. Huh? Come to think of it, I have a feeling Mom did say something about it during dinner the other day.
The Watanagashi festival. The Watanagashi is a festival that happens at the shrine on a Sunday every June. It's very lively.
I see, but Watanagashi sounds like a pretty strange name for it. Is it something like the Lantern Festival, where they have a memorial for the dead by floating things down the river? Oh, I figured you might guess right, Kei-chan. The Watanagashi, or Cotton Drift Festival, as the name implies, where we set cotton adrift down the river.
And the cotton, you see, is from futons or jackets. So it'd be something like a futon memorial? They also pile futons up on the altar.
I've heard of people leaving offerings of things like needles or kitchen knives to their ancestors or to casualties of war, but an offering of futons is a first for me. What's the history behind that? Mion tilted her head pensively. I don't think there's a complicated backstory to it. The winters around here are pretty harsh, so things like warm futons and coats to ward off the cold are fairly important, I guess. Ah, I see. In other words, It's something like giving thanks to the futons that take care of you during the winter then. Then, the Shrine Maiden holds a memorial service for them and set them adrift. That's what the Watanagashi is? Mion and Rena indicated that I had the correct answer with a round of applause.
And you see, Cal just put a huge bite of chocolate in his mouth right as I started to talk.
Oh.
That Shrine Maiden performing the memorial is Rika-chan.
Zoot in the chat.
Mion! Help!
Anyway.
Cheese to meet you.
Oh, so Rika-chan is a Shrine Maiden. Now that you mention it, Rika-chan does have a mystical air about her.
Right. Rika-chan is in a Shrine Maiden outfit. Oh,
Also, hey King.
so cute.
Certainly does seem like it would suit her. Yeah, it might be cute. Finally get what you're saying. Rika-chan's training is for her performance as a Shrine Maiden then. Why did it take you so long to understand what they were saying? They, said that.
He's a little bit of a dumb dog boy.
He's so fucking dumb.
That would be it. The Shrine Maiden has to purify a number of futons as part of the ceremony. It's practice for that. It's a lot of hard work.
The Shrine Maiden has to carry a large ceremonial hoe as part of the rite. I'm very immature. And it's really heavy for Rika-chan.
Well, Rika-chan is pretty small. Exactly how heavy is that hoe? I'm sorry.
Pretty heavy. Enough that Rika-chan has been practicing with a mochi mallet.
Wait a minute. That's way too heavy. Forget about Rika-chan. That'd be rough and even for me.
It's a sacred ceremonial hoe. If she dropped it by accident, it would be big trouble.
Well, it's a once-a-year kind of deal. All we can do is cheer from the sidelines. It'll be okay. She pulled it off last year.
Really? Well, the least I can do is cheer her on. Even something that little would help, right? I was rather curious about exactly how she practiced. Mion laughed as she shook her head.
Leave her alone. If you go, Rika-chan will get all cute and won't be able to practice.
I didn't quite understand what Mion was saying.
Thank you, Space.
You see, Rika-chan doesn't like showing people how hard she works.
Drop that ceremonial hoe!
Okay? So just leave her be.
My abs hurt from laughing. Even the always cool and aloof Rika-chan has times when she sweats while giving it her all. Because she was always so well put together, she didn't want people to see an ungainly side of her. It's not like I couldn't understand that feeling. All I can do is pray for her success, huh? Do your best, Rika Furude. I'm cheering for you. Well then. I climbed up onto the pipe and plopped down on my side. Hooray! Hooray, Rika-chan! In order to transmit more of my psychic waves of encouragement, I'll be entering a meditative state now. Goodbye.
Same, bro.
So you're just going to sleep after all?
I'm gonna punch you! No sleep allowed. Oh. I have thoughts. I have thoughts.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
I have thoughts.
What's your thoughts?
I have thoughts.
Tell me your
I have
thoughts.
thoughts.
Tell me your
Okay,
thoughts.
So, you mentioned at the start of the stream that summer has seemed to start over, and that's got my brain churning because I was wondering during last stream, I was like, okay, so are we just seeing some parts of the summer that we didn't get to see before, or is it started over? And now I'm pretty sure, like, not because of what you said, but more so because he didn't know what Watanagashi was, and that was definitely explained last chapter. I'm like, okay.
It was, yeah.
So, we are caught in a time loop. Definitely. But things have changed because Tomitake-san isn't here.
We haven't seen him, we haven't met him.
We never met him. So, I'm going to guess we're in a time loop. Watanagashi, like the shit that happens on Watanagashi, is retained. So whoever gets killed, whoever gets demoned away, that still happens. That's still, like, Tomatake-san is still dead, and what's-her-face is still demoned away, and everybody else who got demoned away is demoned away. So these are my thoughts right now, and I like, don't confirm.
I enjoy
or,
your thoughts.
Yes, don't confirm or deny anything. Obviously, chat or Cal, but Cal knows this. But yes,
I confirm that you're my friend, and I'd never do that to you.
Yay! All right, I'm gonna drink a little bit more water. Okay. The lackadaisical noontime ended up giving way to mind-numbing afternoon classes. Rebounding from yesterday's hunger, I ate too much for lunch today, leaving me in a horrible condition. Ugh.
Oh, same.
I might have gorged myself a bit too much.
He's just like me for real.
Have to endure afternoon classes. I hope he's not just like you for real.
He is in this respect.
In
the
this respect,
weird
yes.
misogyny and being weird about children.
Yeah.
That is not applicable to me.
Ha 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 ha. Keiichi-kun, you had an amazing appetite today.
Basically, you always eat like a pig, but today was on a whole different level. Yesterday I skipped lunch, right? That hunger just soaked right in. This time, no matter how much I ate, my hunger knew no bounds. I get you. But really, Kei-chan, you always finish your lunch right down to the last bite. Heh. That's not a laugh, that's heck. Heck, even down to the last grain of rice. With food, you show your appreciation for the person who made it by eating it, you know?
Facts.
If you leave any behind, it's rude to the person who put in all that effort. I agree. Hearing that, Mion's eyes momentarily widen in surprise, followed by a cool laugh. Kei-chan, really, at first glance, you seem unruly and irresponsible, but you're actually pretty conscientious. Well, disciplined or something like that.
Yeah, Rena thinks so too. Keiichi-kun is a lot kinder than he looks.
Both of
You
them
look
were
like a bitch.
both of them were probably trying to compliment me, but I had a strange feeling I wasn't being complimented at all. That's not true. I just wanted to say that there's a big gap between your appearance and your personality. And I'm saying that's not a compliment. It isn't. Hey! Sonozaki-san, Meibara-kun, we're in the middle of class. How far did you get, Sonozaki-san? Bring your notes up here. Startled, Mion vocalized a rather easy-to-understand utterance. She was so enthralled in the conversation, she had stopped working completely. Whoops. Doing all right. Yay. You haven't progressed at all. You're in the highest grade, so you have to shape up. That Mion, it looks like she's getting lectured. Poor bastard.
Appearances can be deceiving, in other words. Actually, appearance might be the opposite of reality.
Foreshadowing? You say some interesting things. Responding to Rena's seemingly profound statement, I turned my gaze to where Satoko was happily studying together with Rika-chan. Are you saying that brat Satoko is actually really meek? If I went by what Rena literally said, then that would be the case. Could hardly imagine Satoko being meek and gentle like a girl in some fairy tale.
Satoko-chan's been rude lately, but just a while ago she was pretty different. She acted really spoiled in all ways. Yup. Keep this a secret from Satoko-chan, okay?
That's Satoko, acting so cute? For Satoko to play coy, I think that would have to be some part of some calculated plot. My brain broke for a second. Does that ever happen when you're reading and your brain is like, how? Words?
Yeah.
God.
All the time. Every goddamn day.
Even if she was to hide behind someone, I wouldn't think it was because she was attached to them. But since it came up, I tried to imagine a gentle and... How do I say that word?
Coquettish.
Coquettish? Okay, coquettish Satoko. There's a lot of big words I've never seen before in this game. Or at least said before. Oh, that was a creepy noise for a second. What the fuck? Hey, Satoko.
I don't know if that was meant to be there.
Hey, Satoko.
What is it, Oni-sama?
Oh, this is his imagination. Satoko smiled cutely and walked towards me. By the way, for every 3 steps forward Satoko took, for some reason I took 3 steps away.
Oni-sama, why are you running away?
Sorry, Satoko, for you to approach me with an affectionate smile on your face, I just have to think it's some sort of trap.
Oh, you are approaching me?
Oh?
That's so mean! Oni-sama, you meanie!
What?
Sorry, I didn't intend to be so mean. The weeping Satoko came closer to me. I'm a sucker for tears. Click. Clank! Huh? A bear trap. My leg was being clamped down on by jagged metal teeth.
But my leg. It's caught in a bear trap.
Oh no!
You fell for it! Now for the next part!
Satoko raised her right arm triumphantly, and traps began to trigger one after another. Suddenly, the wall sprang forward, throwing me 3 blocks away. And there I saw a giant metal ball covered in spikes hurling towards me. On top of that, in the direction the ball would knock me, was a giant guillotine.
I'm not really sure, but Keiichi-kun, you're not thinking of anything completely ludicrous right now, are you?
No. Not really. Not at all. No.
That's a lie. You've got the kind of look on your face that says, I'm gonna be crushed by a giant metal spike ball.
How could my expression convey what I was thinking like that? Sorry. I'm imagining a meek and gentle Satoko is impossible right now. I'll try again when I'm in better shape. Oh, Rika. Next, I looked over at Rika-chan, who was working diligently on some kanji drills. In contrast to Satoko, her default state was meek and gentle. If Rika-chan came at me saying, Oni-sama! I'd hug her tightly. I could get used to that. Cute baby.
Keiichi-kun, you're drooling.
Why are you drooling over... Fucking freak. Sorry. Then how about Rika-chan? Are you saying that her appearance is deceiving as well? Saying that out loud, I felt a tinge of doubt. Was Rika-chan really all sweet? Despite her appearance, she really was quite sly. Sweetly. How do you put it? Evading things deftly? I get the feeling that Rika-chan isn't only just sweet. Her appearance is definitely deceiving. I couldn't put exactly what I was imagining into words, but Rena managed to say what I wanted to. She turned to me with an impish look in her eyes, like she was saying, you shouldn't say something like that.
When Rika-chan grows up, I'm sure she'll become an incredibly devilish beauty, with men wrapped all around her little finger. Don't you think that would be cool?
Wouldn't it be awesome if Rika grew up to be a MILF?
As an aside, it's always creeped me out when people would say about young children, they're gonna grow up and all the men and or women will be all over them, and I'm like, why are you thinking weird. That about? When I was like Rika's age, actually, when I was like 8, my grandparents said that about me all the time, and it freaked me out. I thought it was so gross. Oh my
First
god.
Time Chat by Rika Nipa. I love your name. Don't say Nipa. That's just right.
That's cute. Welcome to this. Anyway, Rona said that lightheartedly, but I, as a man, couldn't laugh at that because it's gay to laugh at shit.
Fellas, is it gay to laugh at a woman?
Fellas, is it gay to laugh at a woman's joke? Ugh. The scary part about that was that it felt like it could be true. Noticing my gaze, Rika-chan turned towards me and let loose with an angelic smile. Both Rena and I, feeling as if that was directed towards us personally, had our hearts skip a beat.
Oh, cute.
I love how, like, every time you, like, go a little crazy, Discord cuts you out.
Discord wants to silence me.
It wants to silence you. Rena, your nose...
This is because I'm a trans person.
Rena, your nose is bleeding. Appearances can be deceiving, huh? Well then, what about our dear leader, Mion? I stared at her as she tried to weasel her way out of her scolding by the teacher. By Rena's theory, that unrefined, calculating, conniving Mion also had a side of her that belied appearances. Then what you're saying is that Mion, despite her appearance, is actually a good person?
Michan is a good person.
Oh, well, that is true. I disagree. But what I'm trying to say is...
Yep. I know what you're trying to say, Keiichi-kun.
Catching on that I was struggling to express my feelings as words, Rena smiled even more brightly. Know what? No what?
Michan is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but it's like she's a guy.
Rena learns what trans people are. That's right.
Right before our very eyes.
Mion was more than aware that she was a girl, but it was exactly as Rena said. When Mion livened up the mood, it wasn't as though she felt like a guy or a girl specifically, but a friend of the same gender. Trans her gender. If she were a guy, we'd probably be like two peas in a pod. Although that's the same way it is right now.
But you see, even that Michan is actually really feminine.
Rena, that's transphobic. How much did Mion pay you exactly?
That's not true! Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know?
Rena began to pout. Now probably wasn't the right time to joke around.
So true, Space.
God.
Michan is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. But she's really a very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Keiichi-kun.
I'm just... But you make such a cute girl, Mion!
No, Rena's not like that.
No.
I want to put it out right now. The game isn't going to get weirdly transphobic. I want to put it in the content warnings.
No. Mion isn't actually trans. It's just funny to say.
I mean, she is in my brain.
She is in my heart. But
So, like, I know it's real. Ryakishi doesn't, even though he wrote it. I know it's real.
I know it's real. Rena's gaze focused off into the distance beyond where Mion was. The Mion that I met at Angel Mort was unimaginably different compared to the Mion that I normally knew. Flustered and hesitant from the unfamiliar job, it was a far cry from the brash and confident Mion. Even though she had to hurry to work, she went through all the trouble to bring me food when I was on the brink of starvation. She did so not as Mion, but as Shion. What exactly was Shion to Mion? What kind of person was Mion exactly?
Shmion.
Shion.
Keiichi-kun probably couldn't even begin to imagine.
As if to say it was our little secret, Rena held her finger up to her lips as she giggled. Mion, finally free from the teacher's preaching, returned to her seat, cradling her head to hide her embarrassment.
Embarrassment.
This old man, you see, thinks that grade school is enough for everything you need to study for in life.
Anti-intellectual king, let's go!
Go! Saying that, she plopped down into her seat violently. Mion was actually really feminine. Right. I wonder if I can meet Shion again. I wanted to talk to her again. Clang, clang. The principal waved around the bell that served as the school chime. The teacher rushed back to the blackboard and began to list everybody's homework assignments.
Whoa, it looks like there's gonna be a lot of homework today. Gotta buckle down.
Well then, that means even Rena?
Huh? What do you mean?
Appearances can be deceiving. Would that apply to you too?
Huh? Keiichi-kun, how do you see me? How?
The Rena Ryugu that I knew sometimes took things too far, but was generally a kind and gentle, ideal girl.
Really? Then that makes me happy, I guess.
If she was the opposite of what she seemed, that would make her... And if you were really the opposite... Just try saying it. I won't be mad. That's what I felt she meant. Rena is...
Uh-huh. Rena is?
Even if you were the opposite, you'd still be Rena, right? This question shouldn't have been so nerve-wracking to answer. Maybe it was because the person in question was staring at me, but even saying that took a strange amount of effort.
That's no fair, Keiichi-kun. It bothers me when you say it that way. Oh.
Perhaps unable to endure my silence, Rena's face began to burn red with embarrassment.
Rena, Kei-chan, let's go home.
Mion walked over and started getting ready to go home. Whenever school is over, she really does get noticeably more energetic.
Same. Best part about school was leaving.
Yeah, I loved leaving school. It was great. That was the best part. It was the same relaxing walk home as always. Digging around my pocket on a whim, I noticed something that should have been there was missing.
What's the matter, Kei-chan?
The key to my house I always carry around is gone. Man, where did I lose it? It's fine today since my parents are home, but still, this is bad. Uh-oh.
That sure is troublesome. Did you forget it somewhere? Or did you drop it?
One of you motherfuckers stole it. Which one was it? Did I take it with me this morning in the first place? Huh? Huh?
Kei-chan, did that key have anything that would make it stand out?
Yeah, it's on a keychain. It was a blue fur seal. Something I made for summer homework a long time ago.
I have a homework assignment on my keychain too.
Oh, cool.
Does it have its
Yeah.
eyes shut like it's taking a nap?
Oh, how did you know? Yeah, that's it. Mion looked away and began to whistle. Oh, god damn it, Mion.
See. You went for dinner at Angel Mort a couple days ago, right? That night the staff found a key, and there was a fur seal keychain attached to it.
As she said that, she suddenly grew flustered and added that Shion had told her about it. Huh? So I dropped it then.
But aren't you glad they found it? I'm sure they're looking after it for you.
That's right. Why don't you go?
Shion looks the same as me, so you'll know her by sight. This was a rather unexpected development. Once again, I had no choice but to go and meet with Shion. But I also had to thank her for the bento from yesterday. Besides, taking some time and chatting with this other side of Mion might be interesting. Half jokingly, I began to think about things like this. Right. Angel Mort, was it? I'll head over to Shion's restaurant and get my key back. While I'm at it, having a nice spot of tea might not be a bad idea.
You sound like an English gentleman.
That
You
doesn't...
say shit like, what in the blazes? So.
What in the blazes? That totally doesn't suit you, Kei-chan.
Is this the restaurant? The one that Mi-chan's little sister is working at?
Yeah. Why don't we go together, Rena? Hey, why don't we go together, Mion, so I can confirm.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I have plans with my father today. Some other time.
Rena seemed pretty disappointed about having to miss such a great opportunity.
You said they're twins, but do they really look that much alike? Enough to mistake which is which?
Yeah, they're totally the same, at least on the outside. Unlike Mion, she's well-mannered and really cute, though. In
There
response...
were two identical twins in my primary school.
Mm-hmm.
And to make it even more confusing, their names were Benny and Benna.
Oh. Oh.
And they did definitely do the twin thing where they'd act like one another to confuse people.
God, I've known a lot of identical twins growing up in school, and I had this weird ability to be able to tell them apart, like, at a glance. I was always like, yeah, that's that guy, and that's that guy. Yep, that's her, and that's her. I had no problem with it, and I don't know why. Like, every pair of identical twins I've ever met, I'm like, or ever seen even, I know. Benna is a dumb name. Anyway.
I'm trying to think if I've ever seen any other pairs of twins in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I have. At least, like, I've known people that say, oh yeah, I have an identical twin, but I've never actually seen the twin, so.
Oh, yeah. I've known a lot of people that are just, what is the term for not identical, like fraternal twins or something? Something like that. I've known a lot of fraternal twins.
Whatever Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger have going on in the movie Twins, that's what that is.
Oh, sure. All right, let's continue. In response to my teasing, Mion pouted and began to argue with me. I couldn't help but burst out laughing at Mion's little farce. I thought that said little face. You have a little face. After all, they weren't just identical. They were the same person! You're the same fucking person. After going home, I just love how Keiichi is not convinced. He's never been convinced. He's, like, fully, like, no. You're the same fucking person. You can't fool me, you motherfucker. After going home, I changed my clothes and dug my bike out of the garage. Just thinking that I would be able to meet Shion again gave me a mysterious feeling. Shion, a name for a different kind of Mion. She was a mysterious and ridiculous person, believing she had fooled everyone like that. I noticed that I was pedaling along quite happily. Could it be that I was looking forward to meeting Shion? I felt a sense of giddy anticipation, like I was headed towards a new friend's house for the first time. What Rena said about Mion actually being really feminine sprang to mind once again. The guilt from spying on another side of Mion, the self-consciousness from being the only one that knew about that side. These feelings mixed together. That was Shion for you, Mion's little twin sister. Till she felt like coming out and admitting she was Mion. I was fine to just call her Shion, right?
That's right, Mion. You should come out.
Hey, yeah, Mion, you should come out. Mion might be trying to have some fun by acting out a different persona.
Persona!
Persona! As I reached the top of the steep hill, the horizon expanded before me. I was almost at the station. The last time I wasn't embarrassed since I was here with Dad, but this time I was alone! I was strangely self-conscious about it.
I would also be self-conscious about going to a maid cafe on my own.
Yeah, honestly. Meet Shion. Get my key back. That was all this task was supposed to be. If I dawdled around like this, maybe Shion would find me before she headed in for work.
But you know what? I'd be more self-conscious about going with my dad. That's worse.
Personally, yeah. Yeah.
That's so much worse.
That's so weird. Hey, what are you doing, Keiichi Maibata? You're just here to get your key back, you know? It's not like you're some love-struck schoolboy here to hand over a love letter.
Aren't you?
The thoughts inside my head were slowly turning into a jumbled mess. I came to the realization that I was downright giddy. That's why, for just a bit, just a tiny little bit, I got a little carried away and did something really stupid. What did you do?
I ran headfirst into traffic.
I kicked over a parked motorcycle that was blocking the sidewalk. I was in the way, sure, or it was in the way, sure, but there was absolutely no need for me to kick it. I definitely think I got too carried away. Thunk, clack. As the three bikes toppled one after another like dominoes, the loud noise they caused snapped me back to my senses. Oh, shit!
The hell you think you're doing?
I like that voice. The owners of those three bikes were right there. Hang on, I want to read this Japanese up here. Risutoran.
I can't even see that shit, dog.
It says restaurant.
Yay.
They looked exactly like what you'd call thugs up to no good. They lifted
me, just kidding.
They lifted their heads up in an imposing manner and yelled angrily in a way I had never heard before. The three of them beelined towards me, the worn-down heels of their thin-soled shoes slapping noisily against the pavement. I could only stare listlessly as if I were watching some far-off event that didn't concern me at all. By the time I realized it, I had been grabbed by the collar and lifted onto my tiptoes.
Don't be playing dumb! You knocked them. Oh, right, I forgot. The translation for this game makes them like British punks for no reason. So I guess I'll do that.
All right.
Don't be playing dumb. You knocked them over, didn't you? Ha!
That's so good. The three thugs were completely ignoring the rules of grammar.
That's British.
You know, like British people. But the way they spoke was enough to make me tremble. Just like that, my composure drained away. My legs buckled and my throat grew dry enough to crack. I'm sorry, I accidentally...
Accident my ass! You kicked it, didn't you, dumbass?
I was completely at fault, so there was nothing I could say in my defense. As a result, I was pulled even higher.
Can we get much higher? You can be this one that's saying duh.
The hell, man? The paint's all scuffed!
Yo, bruh! Who put you up to this, eh?
It's this still you, or is it me now?
I've no idea. There's 3 of them. We never get sprites for them. They only have a look in the anime.
This is your goddamn fault! 3 of them continue to yell at me. I had no idea what each of them were saying. Getting further enraged that I was only listening while dumbstruck, they grabbed an empty plastic crate from a nearby store and began to smash it repeatedly against a telephone pole. They probably like speak like Yakuza or some shit.
Yes, 100%. They're like little baby Yakuza kids.
Because I know in Japanese, like the Yakuza accent or whatever is like they just go
A lot of rolled R's.
really heavy rolled R's. Cracks formed in the crate, plastic shards flying everywhere. They then slammed in full force into the shuttered storefront. Smash! Shutter let out a frighteningly loud noise. Still not satisfied, they flipped over a case of empty cans, scattering its contents all over the place. This is not normal. It was something you saw often on television or in manga, but I never thought seeing it in person would be this terrifying. Became painfully aware that the safety of civilized society was only held up by such a frail concept as morals. My knees clattered together noisily. Static began to pepper my vision. This is what you would call absolute terror. There was nothing I could do to stop this frightening spectacle of violence. I could only pray for help. The fear I felt was just too much. Would somebody help me? My gaze floundered around or about the surrounding area. I was surrounded by these 3 hoodlums. No way would there be a passerby brave enough to intervene. Shion, please save me. Maybe this is what you call reaping what you sow. If I were a passerby, there would be no doubt that I'd ignore what was going on, so this was somewhat of a cosmic retribution. Fucking say something!
Okay,
Sorry.
you're doing that one.
I'll fucking
stab ya!
Angry yelling loud enough to rattle my eardrums spewed forth right in front of my face. My waning consciousness was forcefully dragged back to the forefront. The thug had cocked back his free hand and twisted his body when suddenly a metallic taste filtered through the back of my throat. A chill ran down my spine like a jolt of electricity. Seeing what was going to happen next, I squeezed my eyes shut as tightly as possible and gripped my teeth. Oh. There you go.
You're making quite the racket, you stupid pieces of trash! Get out of my sight!
That voice was a short distance away. Still holding me by the collar, the 3 thugs spun around to look behind them. His pronouns are they, them. I knew it was coming.
Did you have that meme to hand?
No, my friend sent it to me.
I thought it was okay for you to have known because it's in this episode.
Yeah,
but...
no, it's also out of context, so it was fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can be the delinquent now that Shion's here.
the fuck you say? Standing there was Shion. I mean, Mion. She stood there, displaying an imposing stature that I'd never seen before. She didn't have the same look on her face as she did when we were playing around during club. Those were the eyes that would instill fear in anyone who looked upon them, the eyes of a raptor. They were the epitome of terror. At the same time, they were the most reassuring things in the world. Yeah, no, Bianco's the one who sent it to me.
I'll only say this one more time. Let go of Kei-chan and get lost.
Mion, without an ounce of fear, laid down her ultimatum. Of course, there was no way those 3 wouldn't go absolutely berserk. The situation instantly turned explosively dangerous. You fucking bitch! I'll fucking bash your head in! Stop it, Mion. These guys are like rabid dogs. No amount of bluffing will work. Mion, it's dangerous, so... I knew what I was saying was pathetic, but I couldn't let Mion get involved in this. Wasn't I getting the shit beat out of me? Why don't I look like I got the shit beat out of me?
Oh, they never actually hate Kate.
Oh, okay. I thought I was getting the shit beat out of me.
He was about to, and then
Okay.
Shion intervened.
No matter how you looked at it, Mion was only bluffing, but did Mion even know the meaning of the word bluff? However, the reason behind everything soon became apparent. They were slowly increasing in number, little by little. At first, it was only businessmen on their way home stopping to take a look. Then it was housewives in the middle of shopping taking a gander. Next what seemed like the owner of some store showed up, and it was pretty clear he wasn't just looking. All the homies playing Team Fortress 2 right now.
Yeah.
Around.
Yeah.
I love seeing like a bunch of friends like pop up playing the same game. I'm like, aw, friendship. Around Mion, there was already about 7 people gathered. It felt different than people coming out to support a friend. If I had to say why, it was because the group that gathered was diverse in age and gender. The 3 thugs seemed to slowly realize that there was something strange about the situation. Who the hell are these guys? Behind them, at some point, 4 more people of differing clothes and ages had gathered. A girl who looked to be in middle school, a man wearing a bakery apron, an old lady in a house cleaning smock. This is all Mion's family. More and more, people of various ages. Their gazes, comparable to Mion's, were of hostility, of intimidation. Before I realized it, over 10 people had formed a ring around us. At that moment, 5 elementary schoolers ran in and joined the circle. There were some familiar faces, some of our classmates. Then these people were residents of Hinamizawa? More and more people from Hinamizawa gathered around. What the fuck did Shion just call her goons on these guys? Did Shion just call her goons? She called her goons. In obvious contrast, the residents of Okinomiya were passing by as quickly as possible. The fuck are you guys? Go the fuck away! The group surrounding us had suddenly swelled to around 20 people. Completely encircled, the faces of the thugs began to show the first signs of panic. Nobody spoke a word, Mion included. That made everything completely unnatural, and depending on which side you were on, completely terrifying. Only the thugs' voices echoed out like they were screaming. Somebody took a step forward, closing the gap between them. As they did, everybody else took a step forward, shrinking the circle. The hoodlums went pale as they were pushed together back to back, while still yelling angrily. They were trying to string together vulgarities, but for some reason it sounded like they were crying out for help. Oh, policeman.
Oh, all right. What's going on here? What's going on?
Oh. It was sudden. A solidly built officer cut his way through the crowd. At some point, 2 police cars had arrived. Some passerby had undoubtedly called for them. Several burly officers appeared from inside the second vehicle. Is this officer tasty? No. You just did.
Oh, officer, good timing. There you go, the extortionists caught red-handed. Please arrest them.
The fuck? This brat's the one that's wrong here. I don't know why I went country. Mion, returning to her usual self, was nonchalantly pointing out the hoodlums to the police. Of course, the thugs were furious, but now that it had come to this, there was nothing they could do. It was their loss. I want to point out, like, the way this game was originally, like, laid out, where you couldn't tell who was talking and it didn't list their name and stuff, and it just showed their sprite and all that, would make the Mion and Shion shit that much more confusing.
Yes.
Like, purposefully, it feels.
Okay. Wrong voice. Hang on. Car AC. There we go. It's blue in here.
All right.
Come over here for a sec. Come on already.
Officers handcuffed the thugs and dragged them towards the patrol cars. Let me go! The fuck? We're the victims here. Are you listening, damn it? No matter how much of a ruckus they caused, the officers paid no heed. In the blink of an eye, they were crammed inside the 2 vehicles. They could still be heard yelling while inside the police cars, but what they were saying was no longer intelligible. Oh my god! He looks so cute!
Are you alright? Are you injured?
He was probably a detective. The man leading the police peered at my face. No, not really.
Well, that's a bit of a silver lining then. Well then, have a good year.
The portly man, after taking a quick look around, addressed the crowd.
Thank you, citizens, for your timely report. Thanks to your efforts, we were able to keep the peace today. It's a wonderful thing.
Thank you for your hard work, Detective Oishi. As a citizen, I thank you for your daily efforts. It's an honor for a detective from the 1st Division to come out all this way.
The way Shion talked didn't have a very pleasant tone.
It was a coincidence. I happened to hear the call over the radio on my way back from the prefectural office. I just made a little detour.
Please keep up the good work. I pray for success in your future endeavors.
Aw, shucks. It's a good thing there were no injuries, though.
Ooh, Kuma guy. Was that like,
Yeah, that's one of his assistants. He's kind of fruity. That's like his entire character trait.
Oh, Ishi-san! We're done here. Let's go.
That's very fruity, but I'll take it.
I went fruity. You said fruity.
His boy toy Kumagai. You know what? Yeah.
All right.
Well then, have a good year. I'm sorry, could you make way?
A detective named Tasty, after jovially making pleasantries, lumbered over to the waiting police car. If I recall correctly, his first name was Curaldo.
Yes. Yes. His name is Cloud Tasty.
Tasty Cloud. It quickly set off, disappearing down the city street. Technically, it's not the right spelling of Oishi. It's like Oishi is like Oishi, not Oishi. Anyway, it was over so quickly.
Tasty Cloud is funny.
Tasty Cloud is
so there.
funny. So quickly, I was dumbstruck. I didn't even get to ask the officer what was going on. It was like they came here quickly to disperse the mob before any trouble could start. After making sure the police cars had left, Mion snapped her fingers sharply. Oh.
All right, that's a wrap. And don't come back.
That was the signal. The tension melted away in an instant as everybody began smiling. A middle-aged man helped me up. Whoa.
Are you okay, young Mayabara? Next time, pick your fights a bit better.
It's not like I wanted to fight. Are you hurt anywhere? I don't know why I'm Mickey Mouse. If you hit your head, it would have been a good idea to get an x-ray taken. An older lady I didn't know the name of was concerned about my injury. You were lucky this happened right in front of the station when it was busy. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to gather as many people. Next time, be more careful. City kids these days are pretty unruly. Honestly. I was even warned by the old lady in the smock as Shion finished applauding the dispersing group for their efforts. She strode over to me.
Well, you're pretty good, Kei-chan. But I also think you should be more careful about who you pick a fight with.
Thanks, Mion. You saved my bacon there. Saved my bacon.
Like I said, I'm Shion.
She made a troubled expression as she turned her gaze downward, blushing in embarrassment.
I heard from my sister. That first seal keychain was yours, Kei-chan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was just heading to the restaurant.
And you ended up feeling so excited that you got mixed up in something weird.
Now it was my turn for my face to go red. I didn't want to admit that she was spot on. Well, I was just unlucky. But you really saved me, Shion.
You don't have to thank me. So, if you see somebody else getting bullied, help them out, okay? We value that kind of thing very highly here.
I was well versed in that sense of camaraderie. But the way I was rescued just now, something seemed a little off about that. While I was helped out, it was honestly to an almost disturbing degree.
You're coming into the restaurant, right? You must be tired, so why don't you relax for a bit? My treat.
Seems that she caught the glimmer of suspicion in my eyes. Without waiting for my answer, Shion began walking. Pop up. Oh, is that the end of the chapter? Oh. Oh. Is it? I guess we'll find out. Nope. A little bit more. I'm imagining.
Yep.
After cooling off a bit inside the restaurant, little by little, I realized I was still on edge. There were spots here and there on my body that hurt, probably because I had been so stiff with nervousness. Shion, who had changed into her uniform, brought over 2 glasses of iced coffee. Oh, that sounds good. Here you go. Oh, that's you. I forgot.
That's me.
It's Shion, not Mion.
I could fucking dare you. How fucking
I'm
dare
sorry. Ah.
Here you go. Iced coffee on the house. It's fine.
I want on the house iced coffee. Oh man, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Just bring this coupon with you to the register and it'll be no charge.
My patheticness really knew no bounds, but since she went through the trouble, I might as well take her up on the offer. Even though it had started out as such a lovely day, I had to get carried away and do that stupid thing. I'd completely ruined it. But really, you really saved my hide there. I've really come to see you as reliable.
Even I was scared. But Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best.
While a little embarrassed by what she just said, Shion made a show of folding her arms boldly. Shion, really, thank you. I was thanking Shion, but I really wanted to thank Mion. Mion, really, thank you.
Now, cheer up a little. If you feel indebted, then when you have the chance, you should help somebody in need. Like, for example, if I'm ever in trouble. Please come and save me.
Yeah, of course. It's a promise.
You absolutely have to.
Taking advantage of my words, she seemed happy about my promise.
So if I'm ever in trouble, Kei-chan will come and save me. I hope trouble comes soon. Huh, you finally smiled.
She said as she smiled herself, poking me in the cheek.
A downtrodden Kei-chan is as good as an imposter. Come on, smile! Smile! Smile might be nice. Nothing to smile about in my life.
That... that tickles. Stop! Thanks to Shion's meddling, I finally cheered up a little. All the muscles in my body that had stiffened because of the incident finally began to relax a little. There you go. There you go. Both of you. 2 in a row.
When you're in a better mood, don't you get a little hungry? I'm kind of hungry, so I want to eat some pancakes or something. Do you want some too, Kei-chan?
I wanted to show a little restraint, but restraint really wasn't my thing. Yeah, no shit. So I replied without any. They're good, right? I'm pretty picky when it comes to pancakes. What do you mean? You can't really fuck up pancakes unless you, like, burn them or undercook them.
Don't worry. Our pancakes have a pretty good reputation.
Shion ordered some pancakes from a nearby waitress. An employee ordering from another employee seems kind of weird. Hey, speaking of that, weren't you in the middle of a shift? You've just been slacking off while talking to me.
I told my uncle that you saved me when I was surrounded by hoodlums, so he's rewarding you. So I have the manager's permission.
That's exactly the opposite of what happened. Is that alright?
It is perfectly fine.
By the time the pancakes arrived, we had entered into a relaxed conversation. As the two of us ate pancakes, we livened the mood with some chit-chat. About what was on TV, celebrities, that kind of thing. Hobbies, food, really nothing more than idle chit-chat. Talking together like this, I once again became conscious of Shion being a girl. Oh, that's right, you're a girl! Hey, now that's funny talk, Keiichi Maibara. Shion and Mion are the same person. If there was anything different between them, it was only whether or not Mion admitted she was Mion. But given that, how come our conversation was this different?
Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you?
What do they mean by that? Like,
very cis things to say.
Anyway, that's not true. If she were a guy, I'd punch the living daylights out of her.
I think the reason you guys get along so well is because you have that kind of platonic relationship. That's a pretty rare and enviable thing to have, don't you think?
Yeah, is the default between like straight men and straight women like not platonic? Like, is this okay? Real question. What? Am I? I've also been having this issue with like FF7 Rebirth. Like, that always feels like the vibe that they're trying to lay down is like men and women can't just be friends. And
yeah,
I'm like,
here's the thing: straight people are insane.
Yeah, man, I could get into it. I could get into it. This shit pisses me off so much.
Yeah, it's kind of just like the culture of straight people, where it's like, oh, my untold feelings. And it's like, calm down.
Yeah, This is why I can't
Get
be,
over yourself.
This is why I can't be friends with straight men. because they'll be weird about it, and I'm like,
Calm down, please.
Calm down.
I don't get what you're saying, but it really would be a waste to treat her like a girl.
Hey, Kei-chan, that's sexist.
It is! All of this is! Ugh. Hearing the word sexist was cause for introspection. What was I prejudiced against Mion and Shion for? They had boob. Mion was Mion. She was the best friend a guy could have, no reservations, and head and shoulders above me when it came to club activities. No, she fucking tortures you. What are you talking about?
It's fine.
If I had met her 5 years earlier, my life would have probably been a lot more fun. Of this, I had no doubt. And what about Shion? She was Mion's little sister, and it hadn't even been 3 days since we met. Her relationship was much more distant, as the only thread we had in common was that I knew her sister. And for Shion, it was the same. I was somebody she met 3 days ago, only because I was a friend of her sister's. The difference between Mion and Shion? Friendliness? Familiarity? Playing around with those unclear thoughts for a while, I had stopped listening to Shion. Oh.
Sorry, I had messages.
Oh.
Hypothetically, okay? Are you listening?
Sorry, yeah, I'm listening, sure.
This is just an hypothetical question, okay? Both me and my sister are in trouble, okay? We're dangling off the side of a cliff. Which one of us do you save? This is a very fair thing to ask someone. You can only save one.
I mean, I know Mion more. Of course I'm gonna save her, even though she's an asshole to me.
But I'm like... I brought you bento, though.
I brought you bento and pancakes and free coffee. Bye.
I can buy your affection, yes?
I saved myself. Bye, ladies. She wasn't saying it to tease me, but had a playful tone behind her voice. That's not a nice question. I want to save you both, but I can't do that, right?
Right. You can only save either Shion or Mion. Who do you save?
If it were Mion, I don't think she'd be in that situation in the first place, as it's something she could easily get out of herself. But what about the normal, frail Shion? I guess I'd have no choice.
It's not my sister, right?
If Mion and Shion were different people, I suppose it would come to that. I couldn't confirm nor deny it. She should have been smiling, but her gaze was locked firmly to mine.
In other words, that's it, isn't it? My sister is... Huh. Sorry, I messed up what I was trying to say.
Shion was trying to talk in a light-hearted manner, but I felt that there was something more behind her words. Was Mion trying to tell me something through Shion? Not being able to put a finger on exactly what it was vexing. Shion, to hide her embarrassment...
You're getting it.
Yes. Shion, to hide her embarrassment, turned the conversation around.
Oh my god, Discord. More importantly, just now, were you surprised? When everyone kept on showing up?
Of course I was. If it was Renner or Satoko, that would have been one thing, but for all those people, young and old, to gather, they were all from Hinamizawa, right?
Yeah, that's right. Everybody in Hinamizawa is pretty close-knit. An enemy of one is enemy of all. Nobody's gonna look on from the sidelines. They're a pretty reliable group of residents.
If somebody is being picked on, then everybody unites to get rid of the bully. It kind of sounds like the Mafia or the Yakuza's brand of unity.
You shouldn't say something like that. It's something that you should be thankful for. You were saved by that unity, weren't you?
Oh.
Never forget to show your appreciation.
I half-heartedly agreed. I knew full well I should be appreciative. Everybody really is close-knit, aren't they?
Maybe it's because of tradition. Hinamizawa has been in danger of becoming a ghost town on several occasions. There's been a history of the villagers uniting together each time to fight for the village's continued existence. Oh my god, I'm dying. For example, Kei-chan, did you know about the Hinamizawa Dam project?
Hinamizawa Dam project? We haven't heard about this.
We did hear about this
Not this time. We heard about it last time, but we didn't hear about it this time.
True.
Let's see. I feel like I've heard somebody talk about it before.
About 10 years ago, there was a sudden proposal to build a dam here, which would have submerged Hinamizawa underwater.
Oh, that story. I think I heard my dad talk about that. But I'm pretty sure that plan was canceled, right?
We made them cancel it. Everybody banded together. So that was a well-earned victory.
That sounded pretty much like the story I heard. The protest intensified to the point where it was featured in newspapers and magazines. As a result, the plan was suspended.
The whole story with the dam apparently started before I was born. At first, the proposal was only for exploratory purposes, or a small dam to control erosion.
Oh, cool. But then... Oh, is that for you?
No, it's probably for you.
Okay. But then the cat was let out of the bag. If it were completed, it would have been the biggest dam in Japan. Not just Hinamizawa, but several villages upstream would have been submerged as well. The protests immediately began. Petitions to cancel or relocate the project were drafted and submitted to the Diet. They even went so far as to go to the Ministry of Construction in Tokyo to hand over a direct appeal to the minister. The previous landowner sued the government, stating there were inconsistencies in the purchase agreement and the transaction should be nullified. Owners of yet unacquired land split their properties, increasing the number of landowners in order to stifle the project.
It was all very precious when the land acquisition was still about money. Eventually, they started relying on eminent domain in order to seize the land. It started at that point. The riot police began to get violent.
Riot police? You mean the police? Yeah. Why would they act violent? That's probably just a weird translation.
This is just Yakuza 0, kinda.
Yeah.
They punched. They kicked. There was a time I was hit. Right around here, I think. My skin split open and a whole lot of blood spilled out.
Saying that, Shion indicated her temple by poking at it. Oh, interesting. Oh, what happened to the police? Filing a complaint against the riot police for police brutality would seem kind of strange for some reason. Naturally, they wouldn't pay heed to something like that. You wouldn't be able to establish proof on who exactly hit you, and they could justify their actions by saying, you are interfering with police duties. Yep.
My Nana went off like a firework. After that, it was amazing. Like a full-scale war. We weren't just gonna sit idly by and file complaints. We went on the offensive.
First, in order to call attention to the government, they filed a temporary injunction in court. Then, in order to gain public support, they called in prominent scientists to state that Hinamizawa was a valuable nature preserve. They pressured the prefectural and municipal assemblies, saying that the prefectural governor ignored the constituents when he approved the project and demanded his resignation. They completely and thoroughly denounced him. Naturally, in Hinamizawa, a ferocious conflict worthy of being called the Dam War began. In order to suppress the police's brutality, they coordinated with the network channels and exposed the violence of the riot squad members to the public. On top of that, they put together a special expose themed around the government repressing the citizens and aired it nationally. It worked wonders. Following that, the SWAT teams had their hands cuffed. Damn. Day after day, the petitions and demonstrations continued. Propaganda was used to help garner support. The circle of support gradually expanded outwards from Hinamizawa. Either that bore fruit, or the government finally decided against it. It was announced that the dam project was indefinitely suspended just a few years ago.
We did everything we could. The entire village banded together and fought. At that time, we were desperate, but now that it's over, it's actually become a pretty good memory. The villagers' feelings of solidarity and unity still haven't faded.
Shion said that as she focused off into the distance. I felt that those eyes weren't filled with anguish, but rather a sense of pride. That kind of solidarity is pretty nice. You don't see it too often, bridging the generation gap and unifying the region.
I think so too. The dam project was a trial. I think that just the fact that we were able to overcome it is huge.
The fear I was feeling until just now gradually began to fade. When people began to show up one after another while I was engaged with those thugs, I thought it was frightening. But now I felt from the bottom of my heart that I had been rude. The villagers prepared to defend their homeland to the death. The sense of solidarity that fostered. It might seem impudent to say this, but I was a little jealous. If I had been in Hinamizawa when the protest against the dam was going on, I might have been able to share in that sense of solidarity.
Kate-chan, you weren't here at the time, so I don't think you can fully feel the solidarity in the village. But everybody shares it thoroughly. Even with somebody who just moved here like you, Kate-chan.
She couldn't have been more right. So many people got together to help me out when I just moved here, even though they were strangers whose names I didn't even know. A hot feeling began welling up inside of me. When I lived in the city, I didn't even know my own neighbors. I thought that was natural. But here, that was an absurd and pathetic thing, even though I thought of them as strangers and all the other villagers viewed me as a comrade. Comrade, happiness and warmth. I was acutely aware of those feelings as they gradually welled up inside of me. Oh.
Sonozaki-san, the manager wants you to work the floor.
A more senior waitress waved her hand and called out to Shion. It seemed like it was time for work.
Okay, I'm coming! Sorry. Looks like I have to get to work now.
It's fine. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was fun.
Oh, are you going home?
Yeah, my mom gets fussy if I'm not home by dinner time. It seemed that Shion wanted to say something, but she swallowed her words. Like we hadn't talked enough. That kind of feeling. Looking at that expression, I regretted saying something that had disappointed Mion like that. I was about to say that I could stay for a little bit longer when Shion got from her seat.
Here. If you use the coupon, it should cover the pancakes as well.
Saying that, she showed me a coupon booklet as she tore out a few sheets and handed them to me.
Convenient, isn't it? It's a perk I got on top of my salary.
It's okay. I can pay for the pancakes myself.
Hey, being so reserved doesn't fit you, Kei-chan. If I were my sister, you would have gladly let me pay for it.
She said as she laughed, gently stopping me from opening my wallet. Being told so with such an encouraging smile really resounded with me.
Sonozaki-san, sorry, could you take care of the register?
Sorry.
Yes, right away.
Later. Today was fun. Saying that, Shion smiled one more time at me. Oh, Mion, thanks a lot for today. I owe you one.
If you really think that, then return the favor. I'm looking forward to it.
She didn't correct me. After I said that, I realized I mistakenly called her Mion. I didn't know if she realized it or not. Also, hey Himbo, I see you petting Moonpie.
Good.
Called out.
Get
The
petted.
darkness! What happened?
I said get petted, fool.
Oh. Oh, is it not working? Oh, man. Lazing around and watching the television after dinner was part of my daily routine. Might seem like a waste at first glance, but you could say it was an important time when I was able to accrue knowledge of everything from politics to economics to various trivia. After dinner was valuable time well spent while the brain was at its most supplied with nutrients. You idiot! It's obvious that Tokyo Tower is taller. Ah! Today I tested my knowledge of trivia by watching my weekly quiz show. Sitting in front of the television, I was able to get a lot of the answers right. But if I were actually up on stage, I'd probably fail miserably.
Keiichi, phone call from Sonozaki-san.
Okay, Sonozaki. That's Mion. It was a little late for her to be calling. I had a bad feeling about this. I had a hunch it was something to do with club activities. She was probably going to inform me about what we were doing tomorrow. This was Mion we were talking about. She might even go so far as to say we're doing club activities right now, so hurry up and come over. By the way, it was 8 p.m. Hello? No way we're having a club battle right now.
Me?
Oh, hello?
You cut out for Keiichi's line, but you're here now.
Oh,
So-
cool. Come in. Do you see the screen?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Did you hear me say my line?
I did not.
Huh. Oh. Huh? That's not it. I mean,
It was Mion, but it was very un-Mion-like way of talking. Huh? Could it be? Sorry, could it be you're not Mion, but Shion?
That's right. Good evening. I'm sorry for calling so late.
For Mion, this would have been an ill-fittingly polite way of talking, but since it was Shion, it was natural. Even though they were both the same person. With a dry smile, I enjoyed that mysterious feeling. No, it's fine. What's up?
Kate-chan, do you like sweets, like cakes or desserts?
There was no way I hated them. I'm an unabashed glutton.
That's great. Actually, there's a new dessert contest this summer.
Looks like they have a new dessert menu every season. So they were hiring taste testers for potential desserts.
The desserts at Angel Mort have a good reputation. It's pretty difficult to get accepted as a taste tester. I'll get right to the point. Ta-da!
You say ta-da, but I can't see over the phone still. Could it be?
That's right. I have a taste testing ticket right here. If you don't mind sweets, how about it?
When you say how about it, you basically mean, with that ticket I can eat all the new desserts I want? They say to beware of honey pots, but this is sweeter than any pot of honey. All you can eat free dessert, no way! I would vomit.
If you're okay with that, I'll register you as a taste tester. When you come to the restaurant tomorrow, just give the person in charge your name. Then everything will work out.
When you say everything will work out, you mean all you can eat? For free?
Yeah, it's free. There's quite a bit, so I recommend you come hungry.
This is such a delectable opportunity, it was almost scary. This is really Shion, right? It wasn't Mion posing as Shion in order to bait me into a trap, was it? What am I saying? They're the same person.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kei-chan. You're thinking, this is too good to be true, right?
I mean, I would never.
I heard from my sister, but you're really somebody who can't tell a lie. I'm not averse to somebody like that.
Shion laughed with a voice that sounded a lot like how Mion would laugh.
It's not like I was intending on it, but it just so happens that my shift ends early tomorrow. If it's not a bother, I thought maybe we could spend a little time together after I'm done.
Your shift ends early tomorrow?
Yeah, so while you take your time eating dessert, I'll finish up.
Well, I didn't have any plans anyway. I don't mind hanging out with you for a bit.
It's not like we have to go anywhere. I was thinking we could cool off in the evening while we take a walk.
There was no reason for me to refuse. Out of courtesy, I might as well take her up on her offer.
By the way, Kai-chan, you and I have been meeting up every day, haven't we?
Now that you say it, I guess we have.
Since you said okay, we have an excuse to meet again tomorrow.
Huh? What was Mion saying?
Kei-chan, your voice just cracked. What's the matter?
It wasn't a video phone, but she could tell I was beet red.
Well then, you should definitely come tomorrow. I'll take my leave here. Good night.
Good night? Shion finished with what she had called to say, ended the conversation without any chit-chat. When I returned to the living room after hanging up the phone, the TV was already off and my mom was sleeping in the rocking chair. Not feeling like turning the TV back on, I went back upstairs and returned to my room. I've only been receiving favors from Shion, haven't I? She brought me a bento and saved me when I got involved with those thugs. She was supposed to be a different person, so I could thank Mion at school. Come to think of it, she'd probably just say she'll pass it on to her sister. I have to thank Shion directly. Tomorrow, I'll have to repay her somehow. Somehow.
Somehow.
How?
How?
How? How's that?
Ren is not very involved in this chapter. How?
How?
Which is sad because she is like the best one for Cal to voice. How?
How? Oh.
This is an unnecessary tip.
Oh man. I was gonna say we have like 20 minutes left. So I
Yeah.
don't know if we should start another chapter. Or what?
I don't know how long the next day is gonna be, but it's pretty important, so we could start it if you like.
I'd be down to start it. I don't want to end early.
Let's go then.
Because we have 20 minutes. I knew we wouldn't be doing any club activities after school today before Mion even said anything. You know what? Before we get too deep, should we take a break? Because
We can take a short break.
We can take a short break. Let's take a short
Especially if we might go long.
break. Yeah. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
I'll have another handful of trail mix or something to tide me over because I'm still fucking hungry.
I'm gonna put the rest of this Easter egg back in the fridge.
All right. Be right back, everybody. Let's go! Oh, thanks for the big old water. I like how it's behind my controller. Okay. Last time we did this, like, the day after my throat hurt.
No. You gotta build up your voice acting resistances like me.
I do.
You gotta get swole at voice.
The only time I really talk this much is when I'm streaming.
You gotta do what I do, which is be a neat all day and just talk to your partners online.
See, no, I be a neat all day by being a recluse and not talking to anybody out loud.
No, you have to. No. You should talk to me.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me narrate this anime game.
Okay.
I knew we wouldn't be doing any. Ah, fuck. Let me start. Hang on. More water.
Glug.
I knew we wouldn't be doing any club activities after school today before Mion even said anything. I've been invited over by Shion for an all-you-can-eat dessert! I made a point of leaving half my lunch uneaten. My expectations would only be rivaled by my hunger.
Keiichi-kun, you seem kind of happy today. Did something good happen? Did it?
I guess it was obvious. Rena had questioned me with a happy look. That's right, why don't I invite Rena for a dessert as well? No, if I recall correctly, Shion said something about having a ticket. At worst, the restaurant might be admission by ticket only today. If that was the case, then having Rena be turned away at the door would result in the worst feeling ever. Yeah, I got a little lucky. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Rena, you'll definitely be jealous.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is it? What is it? I'm jealous! I'm jealous! This lucky thing, is it cute? Is it?
Cute? I wonder what Rena would think of the uniforms at Angel Mort. They'd definitely be a critical hit. Probably. It's probably pretty cute.
What? I'm jelly! What is it? What is it?
I forgot about people saying jelly. Oh. Oh, God.
When I was in high school, if
Yeah.
people were jealous about something, then the people around you would be like, "Oh, you're well, gel you."
I think I was like out of high school, like just out of high school when people started saying jelly, but I don't know. Anyway.
But I'm a young, spry butt, unlike you.
God.
British people can't be real. You're right, we're not.
They're not. Cal isn't real. Watch.
Oh, no.
He's a figment of your imagination. Alright, there he is. He's back.
Hi. I hope I played that well.
That was pretty good. He got sent to the shadow realm. Yeah. I was gonna just hide you with like the unhide button thing, but I thought it'd be funnier to drag you off screen. What kind of fortune were you blessed with, huh? Could it be you participated in the draw at Angel Mort about 2 months ago and won? Hey, now I hadn't even transferred here 2 months ago.
Yoma, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
That's my good friend Yomabai.
Hello. Oh, that's right. Then it's not the Angel's Dessert Festa then.
Mute-chan, the Angel's Dessert Festa exactly.
You know, there's that family restaurant called Angel Mort right by Okinomiya Station. Every season they hold an event to promote their new dessert menu. That's today. Oh, it's no use going. The restaurant is reserved for people who won the draw. Mion explained once again what Shion explained to me last night. Family restaurant. Yeah, sure.
Rena will have to stop by the restaurant sometime. I'll do my best to draw a winning ticket and aim to enter the next all-you-can-eat event.
Knock yourself out. By the way, this is just something I heard, but there's a rumor that the tickets are being sold on the black market for a pretty penny.
Hearing that story, I felt even more appreciative of the ticket that Shion had procured for me. I just thought I was lucky to be able to eat dessert for free, but it turned out that the ticket was much more valuable. The number of things I had to thank Shion for had increased again. Thanks. I didn't know it was worth so much, I whispered in a voice only Mion could hear. That was how I conveyed my feelings. Mion looked at me for a moment before she tilted her head to the side and smiled confusedly.
What? Did you say something?
It would be a problem if you said something to me right now. That smile seemed to be telling me as much. I guess Mion wouldn't be accepting any gratitude while she was Mion. I'll go to the restaurant. Today I'll thank Mion while she's Shion.
Shmeow.
Shion.
Well then, this old man will take his leave here. The work today is going to be a little rough. Later.
Mion waved her hand energetically as she left.
When are you gonna start taking tea, Neon?
Yeah, for real.
Hey, Keiichi-kun. Michan has been kind of weird lately. Like she's elated or something.
What? You think so? Rena was pretty sharp when it came to these types of things. To me, Mion seemed the same as always, but Rena apparently felt something different.
You don't know, Keiichi-kun. I totally thought you knew.
Rena's skirt fluttered as she spun around with a coy smile. No, what exactly? I was obviously weaseling my way out of the question, but I wasn't lying. Honestly, I didn't really know what was going on. Oh god, I clicked out. Stop. Alright. Why did Shion, a persona of Mion that she'd created, appear before me? Something was blatantly up, but Rena paid it no heed.
Oh, really? Wonder what it is then.
When Michan is in a good mood, so is Rena. Gay. Oh my god. Ugh, killed by the how.
How? Saying that, she spread her arms wide and spun around happily. I didn't know why, but Rena was in a really good mood. It was so infectious that I had to smile too. Even the chirping of the cicadas seemed joyful. It didn't say Higurashi that time.
But for how long?
But you see...
Rena abruptly stopped spinning. Her expression had returned to a more somber one.
You see, Michan, lately, she's been in a lot of pain.
What do you mean? Pain? The pain that Rena was talking about probably wasn't physical.
At first, she tried to pretend it wasn't a big deal, but like a wound, it began to fester and grow. Eventually, she was no longer able to bear the pain and woke up in the middle of the night. And then she found Rena. Michan was crying.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Huh? What is Rena talking about? What?
Hey, don't play dumb like that. Just now, you... Oh, Moonpie getting fed. You said...
I don't know. Rena doesn't know anything. Hello?
What's going on? Rena spun as she laughed innocently. Eventually, she appeared to get sick, stumbling as she steadied herself with her hand against the wall.
Oh, the room is spinning.
That was dumb. That's what you get for getting carried away and spinning like that.
Sorry.
Oh, I think I feel sick.
I'll lend the ditz a shoulder to lean on. To be
So
stumbling
mean.
to be stumbling around like a newborn foal at this age is actually quite a feat. Rena, in a good mood, only babbled incoherently after that. I laughed as I responded to and chided her. However, a chance to revisit the heavy topic Rena had brought up before never arrived. Damn it.
Damn.
Damn it. What are you talking about? What were you talking about, Rena? I need to know. Oh.
Rena doesn't know. Rena doesn't know anything. Rena knows how to make shitty curry, Howl.
Howl! As soon as I got home, I tossed aside my school bag and changed in a hurry. The effects of only having a light lunch were starting to show, as my stomach began to let out fickle growls. All right, let's go to Angel Mort. It's time to face the land of endless dessert. Preparations for battle are complete. Tally-ho! Englishman. Angel Mort had a decidedly different feel to it compared to yesterday. Dessert festa today, admittance by reservation only. Nonetheless, the front of the store was being swarmed by over a dozen young men. Judging by how they were looking upwards in jealousy instead of entering the store, they weren't invitees. Why would they gather here if they knew they couldn't get in? I found out the answer when I passed through the crowd and began to climb the steps to enter the restaurant.
Are you a participant? Do you have a ticket?
Yeah, well, I was lucky. As soon as I said that, I was immediately mobbed! It was like being in the middle of a football scrum on a crowded train. What is going on? The reason was this. It wasn't just one ticket per person. One ticket could let up to 4 people inside. So it's like that, huh? Seems like I should have invited Rena and the others. Thanks for the tip. But I'll pretend I didn't hear that. My gamer hands look like photorealistic human hands at a glance sometimes. Well, because my colors are tan and
They're right. I've seen it as photorealistic hands more than once.
God damn it. Maybe I should make them less shaded. I don't know.
No, it's fine. They're fine.
With an uplifting smile, I turned and ignored them. When I did, their arms all reached out at once, like the souls of the damned seeking succor.
That ticket could have been up to 4 people! Please bring us with you!
I like how that guy was an otaku. What selfish people. This was the only reason they were crowded in front of the restaurant. Dozens of wretched arms reached out for me like the teeth of a giant rake and grasped at the air. I was already climbing the stairs to the entrance.
What a heartless dick! Stab him!
This isn't something to joke about. I flew up the rest of the stairs and threw myself inside the restaurant. It was like I had entered a different world. The miserable throng of the damned hurled... the miserable throng of the damned hurled curses at me from the other side of the glass door. But inside of this completely soundproofed and air-conditioned restaurant with the God, I can't read today, I'm so sorry. With the angelic smile of a waitress to welcome me, they were nothing more than a refreshing piece of scenery. I knew that I shouldn't laugh, but I began to let out a sinister cackle. Okay, question. Shion said over the phone, I have a ticket for you. When did she give Keiichi the ticket? Does he have it?
I guess he does. I guess we just kind of skipped over when he got it from her.
You want to be a waitress?
Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mort. Due to today's dessert festa, the resort is reserved for reserts who won the resort.
Oh, cool.
Could I ask for your name and ticket?
I don't have a ticket, but I should be on the guest list. Maybara?
Maybara.
All right. We had that question answered. Cool.
There it is. I'm sorry, but may I please have your full name?
Keiichi Maibara.
My apologies for the inconvenience. You're here by special invitation, right? I'll show you to your seat. Please, this way.
The mood inside the room was incredibly heated. The booths were packed to the brim. Men in their prime were stuffing their faces with dainty desserts that didn't suit them at all. It was a rather unnerving spectacle. Fellas, is it gay to enjoy a dainty dessert? Soon after I was shown to my seat, Shion arrived.
Good afternoon! Welcome to Angel Mort.
Hey Shion, thanks so much for today. I really appreciate it.
You were a bit late, so I was getting worried. I'm really happy you came, though. I'm glad that if I'm worried that you've disappeared space, I can just say fellas and know that it will be like a bad signal.
God, I just... Anytime I consume, like, painfully, like, cishet media sometimes, I am reminded on how, cis people are so, like, constrained by gender. They're like, I can't eat this dessert, it's too feminine. And it's like, I would hate to be in a cage like that. Why?
The only thing you have to lose is your chains.
Yeah, exactly. Be free, my friend. Be free. Bro, are you eating a macaron? Bro, this is so unmanly, bro. Super gay. Oh. Anyway. Okay, another aside. One more aside. There was like this picture of like this guy's like setup in his living room. And it was nice. It was pretty. It was like the fucking like side tables were like white. And it looked very clean and simplistic, but also like refined, if that makes sense. And
Sure.
They were like, rate my entertainment setup. My brothers say it's too feminine, and I'm like, imagine calling decor feminine. Why is it feminine?
Fellas, is it gay to have a white end table?
Fellas, is it gay to have a bed frame?
If you don't want to be gay, you should sleep on the floor.
Fellas, is it gay to put your TV on an entertainment stand? Fellas, is it gay to own cookware? Fuck. Anyway.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
When you are gay, you realize how stupid all this shit is.
Mm-hmm.
And you just go, well, I'm already here. May as well get that tea set that's shaped like a frog.
Yeah.
And you have fun with your life.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not held back.
I could wear a skirt right now.
Homeowner sounds...
I could go do it.
Homeowner sounds too much like homo. Can't rent either, because that's the gay musical. I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, it sucks that that's the gay musical because it's not good.
I have a story about Rent, but I'll tell you later if I remember.
Okay.
It's a cool story, I swear to you.
There's my TLDR opinions about Rent, by the way. It's not good.
I didn't like it. But I also don't like musicals, you know this.
I do like musicals, so you know that my opinion is like fucking gold dust here. The music is really good, the story is really bad.
I didn't even like the music, but that's me.
That's because you don't like musicals!
I like Little Shop of Horrors, but that's about it.
Oh, Little Shop of Horrors is cool, but only because it has a giant puppet.
I like the music.
Yeah, you like the music? That's okay.
I like the music. Leave me
You're allowed
alone.
to.
I like Little Shop of Horrors, and also it's got Vor in it. I don't know.
It's yeah, buddy, yeah. Right here on live Christian Twitch.
In front of God and everyone. That's the
I'm
reason.
gonna use that one guy from that Star Kid production. You know the one, bro. I do know the one.
I don't know that. I don't know anything.
You're the musical is literally called The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's
Canera, hell yeah. Yeah, you know, you feel me. In front of my crab rangoons, yes. Is this the best stream ever? Is it really? Is it really?
When Shion's looking at us,
Judging.
looking like this.
She's judging me. Anyway, I should probably continue reading.
You don't like musicals? Fucking cringe, Mayabara-san.
Listen, the best musical I've ever seen was Inside by Bo Burnham.
I like Baby Driver. Which, yes, that is a musical. It's a jukebox musical, you motherfuckers.
Oh, I like Moulin Rouge too, but I think you said you didn't like Moulin
Ugh,
Rouge.
I fucking hate Moulin Rouge.
I like Moulin Rouge.
I know that Ava's not here right now, but babe, if you're like watching this in the future at some point, I'm sorry. I don't mean to trash a musical that you like, but like I hear that shit and like my fucking veins run cold with hate.
Oh, I think Sweeney Todd's okay.
Sweeney Todd's fine.
I liked it.
We need to continue.
I'm sorry.
Otherwise we'll be here forever.
I'm sorry. All right. We're continuing. I swear. It may have been because other customers were around that her tone was less casual, but she still capped off that welcome with her usual brilliant smile.
As you can see, there's a lot of customers here today. I'm not sure I'll be able to take a break.
Please take your time and relax until I'm finished. Space, you can ask me my opinions about Sweetie Todd later. It's a fucking booklet.
Oh.
And it'd take too long.
Please take your time to relax until I'm finished. When I'm done, let's go play somewhere, okay?
I have a grudge against Steven Sondheim or whatever his name is. Sondheim?
That's his name.
Okay. I have a grudge because I did Into the Woods in high school, so... Anyway. Whispering...
I've never actually seen Into the Woods.
It sucks. Anyway, whispering just that last part into my ear, Shion winked and returned to the kitchen. Maybe it was because the mood in the restaurant was so heated, but Shion seemed a bit bolder. Even a small change in her mannerisms was enough to set my heart aflutter. To clarify, Stephen Sondheim did Sweeney Todd. That's why I have a grudge. Anyway.
Yes. Also, for all of you people spelling Sweeney like that in chat, know that I have a personal grudge against you. Put the E in there. It's the third E.
I missed Shion's line. It's here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Also, this is such a lovely rendered dessert menu.
It's beautiful. While I was overwhelmed by the atmosphere inside the restaurant, orders from the new summer menu were carried out one after another. Every single one was extravagantly huge. I get it, you can eat all of these amazing things for free. No wonder a ticket was worth its weight in gold. On top of that, all of it was plenty delicious. I love how these, drinks have Pocky.
Yeah.
I love that.
They're like sundaes.
That's so cute. From dishes with a general appeal to insane ones aimed at a specific audience, there were absolutely no gaps in their repertoire. Bianco!
Parfaits are like fancy sundaes, right? I've never actually had a parfait.
Parfaits
so.
are just yogurt.
I like yogurt.
Parfaits are yogurt with fruit and stuff. No matter how you look at it.
I wish we had frozen yogurt here. I feel like I'd really like it, but we don't have it here. It's not a thing.
It's pretty good. No matter how you look at it, I don't think one person can eat this much. Well, let's just leave it at that for now. It didn't feel relaxing in here at all, probably because the fervor inside the restaurant was clearly abnormal. All the other booth seats were crammed with groups of 4. Sleazy men were gorging like pigs on cutely decorated desserts, and it wouldn't have been a surprise if they started licking the plates. It was more than a little unsettling.
I have a story. Sorry to aside yet again. This will be a short story. I went to so context for the chat. I grew up very poor, and I had a friend when I was a child that was not rich, but she was less poor than me. Middle class-ish, but not quite there. And at one point, she took us to a restaurant with her family, and I did not know the etiquette of going to a restaurant because I had never been able to afford to go before. But what I had been taught by my parents is that you have to eat every single part of your meal because you don't know when your next meal is going to be. So when I had the meal and really, really enjoyed it, I started licking the plate clean, and I got really in trouble.
Oh no!
Not by the people who worked there, but by the people I was with being like, you don't do that. It's not the done thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I was so confused because it was like, but I'm supposed to eat it all. It's stuck to the plate. I can't siphon it off.
Yeah. Oh,
and
man.
I was very confused and I cried.
Oh no! Oh man.
That's it. That's all.
That's a good story. That's upsetting. Alright, let's continue. It piqued my interest, so I started listening in on their conversation and what things I heard. What things I heard? Oh
yeah, we don't need this. Let's just go.
Stop. I'm sorry.
Stop. No, sure, it's completely fine to lick a plate clean, but I think the context of it being in a restaurant is the part that was wrong. Yeah, let's just move on.
Meow meow. Oh, this is awful. How long should I go?
Just until they stop talking.
Until the otakus shut up. Fuck you. There you go.
Sorry to keep you waiting. The next dessert is Tropical Cinnamon Love Affair.
Awesome.
Is something the matter?
No. It's kind of different inside the restaurant today. It's full of
our restaurant is pretty
freaks.
Famous in these circles. Well, we were aiming for that, so it's all well and good. Ha! I wish I was paid more.
Travis touchdown voice. More.
But during festas, there's something of the more hardcore crowd, so it can be a handful. Thank you, JM. You're right.
Thank you, JM. The waitress informed me quietly with a wry smile.
Reminder to VOD viewers.
The customers seem rather
you can
piled
pause
up.
the video or
Almost
play
like a
the
pack of
game
hyenas.
yourself.
Seems a lot of the customers today came in from unreasonably far away. Those types of people are fairly prone to losing their self-control, so it's a little scary. If you don't keep your guard up, something bad can happen.
Oh. What did she mean by keep your guard up? At that moment, a large crash resounded through the room. I turned around, startled to see that a waitress had fallen down and spilled the order she was carrying right onto a customer. Wait, isn't that Shion?
I'm so sorry! Your food is,
Oh God. Ew, what have you done? The jeans that I bought at a certain specialty shop for 1,800 yen are all sticky with frosting. I'm a freak. Put me in jail. What the hell is that? For somebody who just met with disaster, he seems awfully happy. Oh, how tragic. It seems that little Miss Waitress here is gonna wipey from the bottom of my heart. I'm gonna kill this freak. My $15 jeans, oh no. I'm thinking of Bubble Bass from SpongeBob right now. It's how he talked. The conversation suddenly veered off in an odd direction. Hey, what did he say? Wipey? Did he want Shion to wipey him? Right over that obviously aberrant tent he had pitched over his crotch! I read that out loud, I'm sorry.
it's okay. That is, I... It's bad.
Wipey chant quickly spread throughout the room. Totally cornered. Shion went pale. She looked over for a more experienced waitress for help, but was only met with a head shaking out of pity. Help her!
Sonozaki-san was tripped. Customers who do that to purposely get their clothes dirty have been on the rise lately.
So you're saying she was tripped. That's what she just said. Keiichi, listen with your ears. Then what happened just now wasn't an accident. It was on purpose. That is what she just said.
The regular girls are careful about it, so they definitely won't end up like that. But Sonozaki-san is only a seasonal hire, so she had her guard down. The customers today could easily pick up on that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So she's been targeted since this morning.
What's the manager doing? He should just kick those thugs out! We're in
the service industry, so there's not much we can do about it.
She laughed as she said that in a resigned tone. It's true. Shion trembled uncontrollably with the dishcloth in her hands as she turned bright red. The man who had been doused in the frosting splayed out on the bench.
Yeah, this is gross. Fucking nasty.
No. This is sexual harassment happening right here.
It is.
Still mentally unprepared, her trembling hand. Oh, no. Okay, as a man, this was awesome, but for a woman, this sucked. Okay, Keiichi.
He's learning. Slowly.
Kind of. Oh, we got creepy. I was trapped by those thugs and had been paralyzed with fear. Shion fearlessly stood up to them and saved me. Still, as humiliating as it was, Shion was also partly to blame. No, she wasn't. And it wasn't as though her life was at stake, right?
Not the writer, I want to clarify.
Even these guys, they were just going to jeer at her in a bit of a lewd situation. It's not like they were going to eat Shion alive or anything. It'd be alright if I just consoled her afterwards. No, it would not! Beat him to death with hammers. Help her! Help her. Cal, it's you.
I know, this is a line I already read from scenes ago. It's
Oh.
flashback.
When I, a man, was being assailed by 3 thugs while paralyzed with fear, Shion saved me without a second thought. What about now? These sleazy, filthy degenerates were trying to pin the blame on Shion. This time our roles were reversed. Hey, Keiichi Maebara, if you don't save her now, when will you be able to repay the debt you owe her? You scared, Keiichi Maebara? At that time, Shion, no Mion, didn't even show a hint of hesitation. Then what about now? I'm not hesitating. Then what? If you're not hesitating, then why aren't you helping her? Help her. Now is on your search to fate. Shut up, you greasy fat ass. Get out of here before I get angry. Hell yeah, Keiichi. I grasped Shion's shoulder firmly and pulled her behind me.
Kei-chan!
Your underwaitress was the one who whipped my pets! The one who needs punishing is you. Enough with the empty words. If you're a man, talk with your fists. Yeah, punch the shit out of him. My body was lifted into the air like nothing. I was thrown right back into my own seat. This guy is strong? No matter how you look at it, athletic. And this Lardo aren't even in the same area code. Many otaku are unexpectedly well versed in some obscure martial art. Don't be misunderestimating us. Okay. I watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I know. The man smirked, showing off his gum line. Ooh.
Kei-chan, are you okay?
Damn it, how lame must I look right now? You were tripped, weren't you, Shion? They're the ones in the wrong here, so don't let them take advantage of you.
That may be, but it was still my fault.
Whoa! One more time, let's do it! Oh. Don't you go thinking that this is enough to make me give up. One more time! And then the otaku's like, spirit gun! Oh, you're all talk. I'm not done yet. Rise, my will to fight. Super Saiyan.
I do find it extremely funny that this otaku dude is like, ha ha ha, I'm so cool for beating on this 13-year-old.
Yeah, not just running. I planted every one of my steps firmly as I closed the distance to the lard ball. It's just silly. Each time I ripped my foot off the floor, I could feel my burning spirit flare up from the point of impact. Everything slowed down like I was walking underwater. As I stepped forward in that viscous flow of time, I calmly measured the gap between us. With our difference in height, reach was my ultimate advantage. There was an ever so tiny distance between us, where only my punch would be able to reach. I unleashed my iron fist of righteous anger, but it flew towards his face slowly like I was punching underwater. Reacting to that, with a smirk on his face, the fat soul easily slipped inside of my punch. I hadn't realized it until now, but in this mired time, I was able to observe his baffling counterattack with almost painful clarity. His arm slowly swung around in a large windmill motion, wrapped around my whiffed punch, and descended in an arc. That arm swung around like the arms of a clock and came into contact with my head, twisting my upper body around, dragging my head along. He followed through with another rotation. This time he rotated his entire body like a top, followed by another rotation. Combining defense and offense, it was a brilliant counter. That's right, 3 times I was thrown after 3 rotations, I think. In this viscous region of time, I was unable to struggle, and I could only wait dumbstruck until the moment I was thrown. The moment I was. That sluggish temporal anomaly abruptly ended. Oh.
You lack training, young man.
I keep changing the otaku's voice. I just want to do a I just want to do a stupid voice for him because I hate otaku. Sorry to all otakus in my chat. I'm banning you. Anyway, I was loath to admit it. But against somebody, I say as I'm playing this stupid anime game, somebody trained in martial arts, I couldn't win through force of will alone. There's a difference between like liking some anime and being an otaku. I just need to emphasize. But after my consciousness faded in a wave of dizziness when I came,
it is not an otaku safe space.
It is not. No, if you are an otaku, you are not safe right now. You will die in Minecraft. When I came to,
No, in real life.
Okay, yeah, never mind. He said it, not me. When I came to, I was lying down in my own seat.
I'll say anything. I don't care. I'll kill anybody.
I'll kill. I'll murder.
Exactly. Thankfully, you weren't injured.
The more experienced waitress from before wiped the sweat from my brow with a towel. While she was doing that, a red-faced and teary-eyed Shion trudged over.
Are you okay? Doing that all for my sake? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. I wasn't much help. I've never won a fight before.
No, just trying made me happy. I'm not joking. It's just that
If you are an otaku,
I was
we
thinking
will
that it was
kill
lucky
you
Kei-chan
in-game,
came
of
here
course.
today.
Thank you, Space. As she said that, she stuck her tongue out teasingly. She wiped off the whipped cream with the washcloth she was holding in her hands.
So Nozaki-san, you can take your break now. You still have 1 or 2 hours left, don't you? No, it's fine. Even though it's just part-time, it's still a paying job. I want to work properly while I'm on the clock. So really, you don't have to worry about me.
She couldn't even put up a brave front. I would never even think of for a second that Mion could be that weak. This was Shion, and she had been harassed by some unreasonable riffraff. That was reality.
Kei-chan, don't mind me. Please eat as much dessert as you can. When you're done, we'll have you fill out a survey. Well then, I've got to get back to the floor. Not in Overwatch.
Yeah, no, I don't play that shit. Or Minecraft, or Roblox, for that matter.
You should play Minecraft with me.
Maybe someday.
I've been begging you for years.
I know you have.
Begging on my knees.
Only if you play Stardew Valley with me.
Done that multiple times.
Yeah, you
know
have.
that I would play Stardew Valley with you.
Okay. After
You
some...
could ask me right now to be like, hey Cal, let's just leave stream and play Stardew Valley. I'd do it.
We should do that Friday. We should play Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Let's go! Anyway, after some consoling words and a sympathetic smile to Shion, the other waitress started to head back to work. That's where I stopped her. Excuse me, could I borrow your phone?
The phone? It's by the register. I'll show you where.
I pulled a 10 yen Who died? Pulled a 10 yen coin from my wallet. This wasn't about saving face. My being a worthless coward was an unchangeable fact, but I could just cry myself to sleep about that later tonight. Now is not the time for tears. I had to fight. If I recall, one ticket is good for up to 4 people, right? Is it alright if I call over 3 more people?
Yes, that's fine. For the time being, I'll write them down on the guest list. Could I have their names?
I turned around and glared at the greasy hooligan who subjected Shion to that humiliation. There are 3 things that aren't working in your favor today, punk. First is that I owe Shion. The second is that I'm a man who's not afraid to throw away his pride to win. And the third is that we're the most powerful club members in history. Please add Rena Ryugu, Satoko Hojo, and Rika Furude to the guest list.
Understood. I'll do that.
I'll have the best and most powerful club members join the fray. They can bring down 1,000 foes. You... Stop with the... Anyway, prepare to meet your maker! She's here.
This is a nice restaurant. Oh, the uniforms are cute. Rena wants to wear them too. Oh.
On top of that, we're being treated to dessert. I'm deeply moved.
Yeah, eat as much as you like. Don't worry about my share.
Keiichi-san, enough with the charades. Let's get to the point.
Rena and Rika-chan put down their forks when Satoko broached the subject. After looking at them for a few moments, I pressed my forehead firmly into the table. I beg of you. I don't care if you make fun of how pathetic I am. Please lend me your strength. 3 of them seemed surprised by the sudden turn of events, but nevertheless listened to what I had to say without making fun of my unusual behavior.
What's the matter? Something happened, didn't it? Didn't it?
Actually, Mion's younger sister Shion is working part-time at this restaurant.
That little sister you were talking about, right?
Could it be her? Could it? She resembles her. Resembles her.
Resemble? That's just Mion with her hair down, isn't it?
I didn't know what to say.
If Keiichi says that's Shion, then that's Shion.
They might be twins, but can they really look that much alike? Yes, that's what a twin is.
That's what an identical twin is, Satoko.
They're called monozygotic twins. They really can look identical.
Rena gave the most plausible explanation, so everybody else was convinced. Well, then, do you believe me? I'll get to the point then. I recounted everything that had just happened. How Shion was targeted, how she was antagonized by the customers, and the humiliation that was forced upon her. Also, how incredibly pathetic I was. I included everything without trying to hide it.
So here's a fun fact about this whole thing with the otakus.
Mm-hmm.
Completely omitted from the anime. It was deemed an unnecessary scene. And you know what? I kind of agree. It's nice to see Keiichi, like, finally stepping up for his friends, but at the same time, all that shit about, like, talking about his boner and shit, gross. Unnecessary.
Mm-hmm. I kind of agree, but also they probably took it out because they didn't want to offend their audience.
Oh, probably.
That's awful. Poor Shi-chan.
However, for you to be unable to help her, there should be a limit to how unsightly you can be.
There's nothing I can say to that.
Satoko-chan, to admit that you lost and to seek help is a very difficult thing to do. Keiichi-kun chose to help Shi-chan rather than save his pride.
So pathetic.
Rena's follow-up stung a bit, but I could only be thankful that she understood. Satoko was calling me all sorts of names, but there were no malign intentions behind her words.
Then what should we do?
Her voice was monotone, but there was a hint of resolve in her words. That was not monotone. Whoops. I replied to Rika-chan's suggestive silence and kind with my own quiet resolve.
Well, I thought it would be something like that.
It is a bit much for Keiichi-san to handle alone.
Huh? Then you'll help?
Of course, Keiichi-kun. We'll help anybody who's being bullied.
I remembered when I was cornered by those thugs, when Shion had said what Shion had said about the strong feeling of solidarity in Hinamizawa really began to hit home. However, Keiichi Maibara, now is not the time to get choked up with tears of gratitude. Now is the time to fight. Sorry, I owe you one.
You tried your best, but didn't stand a chance alone. How sad. How sad.
Rika-chan gently pat my head for me. But there was no mindless pity in the palm of that hand. It was overflowing with the strong, dependable feeling of leave the rest to us. Mion can't join us due to various circumstances, so I'll temporarily be taking command. Our strategy will revolve around Shion's defense and the extermination of the enemy's combat capability.
Who's the enemy? Are there a lot of them?
From this point forward, anybody who messes with Shion shall be considered an enemy combatant. There are no rules of engagement. Compensation will be the dessert you just ate. Any questions? Everybody had already entered club mode, their eyes peering at the riffraff clamoring around inside the restaurant like predators stalking their prey from the darkness. Rika-chan held up her hands. What is it, Rika-chan?
Do we have to show mercy?
No!
Of course we don't have to. We have no need to show mercy to the rabble that would dare lay a finger on Mion's little sister.
Goad him into attacking a kindergartner and have him arrested. It's not that hard, yes.
And it's okay, Keiichi?
That was not her voice, but Rika-chan was serious. She was really ready to pretty much murder someone. I'm counting on you, Rika-chan. I, Keiichi Maibara, shall assume all responsibility. Root them? Route them? Route them.
Alrighty. Rena's going to do her best too.
Sorry, please do.
Keiichi-san, you don't have to be so tense. We'll just wait and see. By the time you finish that parfait, we'll have finished cleaning up too.
Well then, everyone, let's give it our all. Go for it. Yay.
Yay!
Thus, suddenly Keiichi's voice became Fluttershy. It was great. Thus, the most powerful warband the world had ever known, trained by Mion, began to move. I was the oldest and the only boy and behaved like a leader, but when you consider our club activities, I was by far the most junior member. Individually, everyone besides me had terrifying combat capabilities. If all of them combined their strengths to protect Shion, I couldn't even imagine. I was probably about to witness something terrible and awe-inspiring.
So Nozaki-san, 5 deluxe parfaits for table 7. Sure thing.
Shion carried the order to the tables. For Shion to carry all 5 parfaits without wobbling took so much effort that she didn't have the breathing room to pay attention to her feet. Comrades, here she comes yet again! This time we'll have to have her spill everything on my pants and give her a spill. That's what he said. It was the same wipey scheme that had occurred just a short time earlier. This time another one of them was trying it out for himself. The very depravity of this man was itself a full-out attack. Rena, this is Keiichi. Ambush them around tables 5 and 6. Rena, do you copy?
The restaurant's uniform's so cute. How? I want to take them home.
Shion,
Fuck's sake, Rena.
fuck's sake, Shion, her bottom swaying while carrying the parfaits, was being chased by an equally swaying Rena. She was supposed to be escorting Shion, but Rena was instead transfixed by the back of her uniform from a normal...
Diversity wins. The gayest girl you know is also a sexual predator.
Wow! Gay rights! From a normal person's point of view, it was probably like having a fox guard a hen house, but when it comes to Rena, things are different. Cute mode, 120% synchronization. We've won.
When Rena's in that state, even the laws of physics don't apply.
Shion's legs, unsteady and defenseless, were being targeted by those sleazebags. Now, my comrades! Oh!
Yikes!
Oh!
I had forgotten about that.
Oh my good lord! Oh, there.
We won't be saying that.
Absolutely not. A leg snaked out to trip Shion's defenseless feet. You know what? That checks out.
Yep, it does. It does.
That tracks. Yep. You know. Egads, 3 of them at once. It happened in an instant. 3 fools writhed in pain as their legs bent at unnatural angles.
Good.
What is this madness? Nah, this is Sparta.
That was oof. Old. I just crumbled into dust.
They say cringe
Wind
is not.
Take me.
They say cringe isn't real, but it is, and I just caused it. Anyway, Rena teetered into view and gave them a warning.
Help!
Mischief, okay? No means no. No. Rena's going to be the one to take her home.
This girl, what's with that strange technique? The human scum clutched at their bruised ankles as they passed out.
That's our Renaissance. No matter how many times I see it, it's always frighteningly quick.
Yeah, it's an unbreakable barrier. Anyone within a 2-meter radius who attacks Shion is completely obliterated by Rena. As Shion was making her rounds through the restaurant, there were people here. There were people here and there collapsing with welts on their legs or hands.
Oh, Keiichi-kun, this is Rena.
There's nobody left that'll bother her.
So I'm going to take her home now.
Rena, this is Keiichi. Good work. Please continue the mission. Also, permission to take home denied. I repeat, permission to take home denied.
Then I'll just look. How?
I guess just looking is fine. That wouldn't prevent her from guarding Shion, so I guess it's okay. Anyway, thanks to this, I knew who had tried to mess with Shion. Anybody who was clutching at their arm or leg while they were writhing in agony was basically branded by their bruises. Currently, we have finished identifying all enemy forces. Proceeding to the next phase. Satoko, this is Keiichi. What's your status?
This is Satoko. That's a rude way to ask. Keiichi-san, who exactly do you think I am?
Oh, I'm being professional. Satoko was in the kitchen. Hi, She had spread open a sketch of the restaurant on the counter, replete with ordered chits and destinations, and was now sorting through the freshly made desserts.
Hey, what are you doing?
Now.
So Nozaki-san, it's alright, just leave it to her. More importantly, we're taking all these orders out at once, so just counting on you.
Bro thinks he's playing Helldivers too, yeah. The veteran waitress was briskly directing her juniors as the trays went out, one after another. All the desserts that had passed through Satoko's hands were delivered at once.
Oh, lots of cute desserts are coming.
How? That's so true. Jizu.
I think you know this, but don't touch them. At least, if you still value your life.
I know, but oh.
Certainly, they were all incredibly cute-looking desserts. They were all works of art that you could enjoy before even taking your first bite. However, since Satoko had meddled with them, they were nothing more than an unpredictable danger. Blissfully ignorant of that fact were the men now stuffing their faces. Almost right away, they realized that something was wrong. Satoko, what did you mix in there? It couldn't have been salt or Tabasco, right?
My, what are you saying, Keiichi-san? You said no mercy. I might not look like it, but when I get down to business, I like to be very thorough.
I laced their desserts with Pepto-Bismol.
Pure cyanide.
As she said that, she twirled her dubious file in her fingers before putting it away smartly in her pouch.
Rika, this is Satoko. The customers are moving. Escort duty is all yours.
Leave it to me.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Rika-chan anywhere. Where could she be lurking? Clatter, clatter. Several men stood up suddenly from their seats, surveying the restaurant for something. That restless fidgeting, and that look of relief when they found the single placard hanging from the ceiling. Written on that placard was the word restroom. Did she put laxative?
She just has laxatives on hand.
They began a mad rush in that direction. It wasn't just one or two people. All the people that were branded as the enemy were standing up from their seats while clutching at their stomachs. I was a little too greedy. Where's the washroom? Mewtwo? Mewtwo? Oh, you're one of those otakus. Oh, alright.
Ew.
Ooh. You're in for it now! I hate this game.
Toilet humor's so funny. I'm definitely not considering, like, self-immolation right now.
I felt dirty just thinking about what Satoko probably did to their desserts. The problem was how to follow this up. I was intrigued, so I followed the rush of men to the washroom. The narrow hallway connecting to the restroom was crammed with about 10 men. What is this? As I peered over to see what was happening, whoa! It seemed that the toilet was clogged and backflowing, unleashing a loud gurgling sound and a terrible stench. Now they're gonna shit everywhere! Okay, there was no way to use it in this state. Damn, Satoko! What a frightening display of power! No, this wasn't Satoko's doing. I don't know why I'm saying Satoko like that. It was divine punishment. Yeah, they were just unlucky. I'll just apologetically ask one of the employees here to clean it up. I can't do my business like this. Ah, what do we do? Meow, comrades. Hatred. It was a brilliant combination of traps, but it would be better if there were one more push to the kicker. Seeing as it was Satoko, who wouldn't have overlooked that. Oh, she's gonna say that really wrong. Time for the last resort. Do you know that fucking TikTok of the person who's into Danganronpa? That's like, I can I forget the guy's name. Who do you kin? And then like they choke out the
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I have met
I know what you're talking about.
I know exactly the one where they go and talk like that. I've met people like that at anime conventions. I will have to link it in the chat later. Faced with a moral dilemma, that man only had one other option: women's restroom. She's using the girls' room going to get us in trouble. I'm pretty sure there's no female customers today. Oh.
I'm suffering.
Oh. What a brazen bunch they are. The men, sweat now pouring from their brows, make a mad rush to the girls' room without any hesitation. I'm glad sitting in the sink wasn't his next thought.
Me? Me?
Oh, right. There's a girl there. It was Rika-chan. The men stood there, frozen in various complicated poses, indicating their surprise. Rika-chan also seemed dumbfounded by the sudden turn of events. Oh yeah, Red is immediately like, oh no. Look on her face, strangely perfect. This was all part of the plan as well. You sly dog, Rika-chan. I should never underestimate you.
You sly dog, Rika-chan, you had me monologuing.
You sly dog. Why are you calling her mademoiselle? Fuck you, milady. Shut up. Men's room is a bit dangerous at the moment. Oh, don't say meow. Don't say, I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna deck you.
Nice red line.
You sly dog. You had me shitting myself.
Great. Yeah, I'm about done with this. Let's
You can use one of the toilets outside. I'll show you to them. We'll get there soon. Okay, so she's taking them to, like,
Yes.
toilets that are far away to torture them. Oh, right. This has taken years off of my life. Yeah, I'm gonna die at, like, 40 now. 9 more years to go. Woo! Okay.
Buddy.
Stuff you tubs of Oh, this isn't good. There's nothing good. What does this add? I'm skipping. We're leaving.
It's fine. Keep going.
All right, tell me when. Well, whenever this is done, we'll probably just wrap up.
The worst part is that there's something that comes after this that is actually super important.
Oh, do you want to like get to that and then?
Well, I will see if it actually is after this. We'll like see what the next scene starts with, and then if it does start how I think it's going to, then we will. But
All right, we'll see. Rikishi, why? Dessert.
we can continue from here. I think this is all fine.
Okay, we're back.
It's okay, Space. We'll get there again.
You wanna be? Yes.
Rika-chan likes to stray down some pretty strange roads, so she gets lost pretty often.
How did she get lost just guiding people to a nearby toilet?
Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. Rika has a lot of strong points that more than make up for that.
I could see that. That expression in the girls' room. You're quite the thespian.
Keiji was being horrible.
Okay. What? Oh. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Anime.
Hello, Alt 4.
Hello. I could laugh about it then, but a few days later, a newspaper headline read, 10 identified men were taken into custody in Hideyama. The men claimed they had traveled from Shishibone City by foot to find a toilet, but the spot they were taken into custody was kilometers away from Shishibone. When I read that article, I realized how terrifying Rika-chan really was. Oh, wow.
I wanted to lead them into the swamp, me.
Well, thanks for treating me. I'm happy that you called me here today.
Are you going home already? You can stay a little longer.
I was in the middle of organizing some drawers. If I leave it like that, I won't be able to put out the futon.
Okay.
I guess that's true.
I'm drinking my water. I'm being threatened. Oops, looks like I called her at a bad time.
Yeah. When I phoned her, she was in the middle of cleaning her room, but she still came. Well, it was an emergency, so it couldn't be helped.
Besides that, I got to eat a lot of sweets, so I'm very happy.
Thanks for today. Sorry for calling you out suddenly.
Tell Shion I said bye.
I'll be taking my leave then. Rena-san, please take your time. Yeah, I will. Later.
Rika and Satoko, in a good mood, horsed around with each other as they left. Threatening.
So yeah, we'll see how this next scene starts.
We will see. Depending. Oh, it's almost been 4 hours now. Ugh. Powerful. We're powerful.
If you do want to stop, we can.
Should we continue? Right here?
Yeah, God, it's taking even longer to get where I thought it would.
Should we... Alright. Should we continue the scene?
Just for this little bit, I guess.
Alright.
And then I will see.
Well, Rena
Where
and I
we're
were
at.
having a discussion about the dessert we just ate. Shion arrived with some coffee.
Oh, did the two little ones leave already?
Hearing them called the little ones was so strange, I inadvertently burst out laughing. Apparently they were in the middle of cleaning, so they went home. Shion had brought enough coffee for 4 people.
I heard from my senior. It seems that you went through a lot of trouble for my sake. It was no trouble at all. None other than Shi-chan was in a pinch after all. Oh, is it alright if I call you Shi-chan? It matches with Mi-chan, so I thought it would be cute. Well, whatever you want.
Shion seemed a bit hesitant when Rena started talking to her. Rena is pretty sharp about some things, so Shion was probably worried that Rena would find out she was Mion after talking like this. Shion said that she'd have work soon and hurried off back to the kitchen, and leaving behind coffee for just the two of us. Two of us.
She was a bit upset with Rena. Maybe she thought I was being too friendly. Oh.
She's just embarrassed.
Still, they do look the same. Instead of twins, it's like there's another Mi-chan.
God. Fucking Elliot being like, this is my other server streaming Subahibi. My brain is being broken by ooh sugoi animu moe bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
They look the same, but the atmosphere around them, or rather their insides, are completely different. That's an interesting way to say that. I think those types of twins are pretty interesting though.
You think that, Keiichi-kun? I think they're identical on the inside, too.
It somehow became silent. Rena was just staring at the pattern the milk made on the surface of her coffee without saying a word. For somebody like me who could never stop talking, it was a rather uncomfortable moment. Rena's off-put mannerisms seemed to imply I said something I shouldn't have. That unpleasantness carried on for a little while. Rena, you said it today, right? That Mion was hurting.
Did I say something like that?
Don't play dumb with me. You definitely said it on the way home from school. Rena answered by laughing while continuing to play dumb, questioning if she said that. As thick-headed as I was, I had a faint realization. Rena wanted to say that I was the one who hurt Mion. But when? Me? Hypothetically, if something like that happened, it's not something I did out of malice. I continued the conversation, but left out the assumption that I had hurt Mion.
Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think Keiichi-kun had any bad intentions.
Rena replied, also leaving out the assumption that I had hurt Mion, but that confirmed it. I don't know how it happened, but it seemed that I had hurt Mion, and Rena was upset with me due to the fact that I hadn't realized it.
I don't want you to misunderstand. It's not like Rena's mad at you.
Seeing right through what I was thinking, Rena said that as she smiled even more gently than usual.
It's just that, how do I say this? It's hard.
If I made a mistake, please say so clearly. I'm so thick-headed I disgust even myself. If there's something I should apologize for, then I'd want to know even a little quicker so I can make up for it.
I don't think that Keiichi-kun made a mistake. Depending on how you look at it, Mi-chan might be the one who's being unfair. taking the stance that the girl was the one being unfair might be unfair in itself.
What Rena said was draped in mystery. Unfortunately, I had no idea what she meant. Oh, I clicked out again. There we go. The only thing I got out of it was that I had said or done something to inadvertently hurt Mion. I'm begging you, Rena. Mion is one of my best friends. I don't want to leave something between us that could cause problems later on. So tell me, how did I hurt her?
I can't tell you. You need to realize something like this for yourself.
Rena was smiling like she always did, but spoke bluntly. The fact that she had the strength of will surprised me for a moment. I'm asking you because I can't figure it out, you know? My tone had unintentionally become harsh. Rena was also surprised for a moment, but quickly returned to her flat demeanor.
Well then, I guess just a hint is fine. This is special, okay?
Sorry, please. I'll think about this seriously. Rena looked around the restaurant, searching for Shion. Shion was working enthusiastically, but without confidence as usual.
Shi-chan, if she ties her hair up, is impossible to tell apart from Mi-chan, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So if Mi-chan let down her hair, would she be impossible to tell apart from Shi-chan?
Probably. But what does that have to do with anything?
What if that her being the younger twin was a lie? That she was just Mi-chan pretending to be her sister? What would you think?
Rena was sharper than her daily behavior belied. I was hesitant in verbally affirming that, but it was the right answer. It might be unfair to answer a question with another question, but if, like you say, Mion is just pretending to be Shion, what purpose would that serve? After maintaining the silence for a while, Rena glanced at the clock.
And that's what I want you to think about. Maybe that was too much of a hint. Oh.
After thanking me for the dessert, Rena stood up from her seat.
Sorry, I was asked to buy a few things, so it's about time I left. Is it okay with you if you tell Shion I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye?
Yeah, I'll tell her.
Sorry.
Huh?
That Rena is so short-tempered. Sorry for getting angry. Keiichi-kun isn't the only one at fault here.
Hello, Adi. I hope you are having a good day. Well, Rena was harsh in her apology, but I was the one who really should have apologized.
I think to Mi-chan, it's something that doesn't bother her much anymore. So if you want to forget the whole thing happened, that's fine too. But you see, as a girl, I'd hope that Keiichi-kun realizes it by himself and comes to apologize of his own volition. I know that by saying that I meant like either myself or Mion, but the way that I said that makes it sound like Keiichi-kun is the girl in question.
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, it's silly. Yeah. Switching to cute mode only at the end, she disappeared in the direction of the register. While I was staring into space, somebody suddenly tapped me on the shoulder.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finally done.
It was Shion, who had changed into her street clothes. Street clothes! She flashed a smile while greeting me. Thank you so much for today. Everything was delicious. We were all really happy with it.
Oh no, don't mention it. But I'm glad everybody had fun. Huh? That girl that was just here left as well? Aw.
She had some shopping to do. She said she was sorry for leaving without saying anything.
I see. Well then, should we leave as well?
Those clothes, they're so street! Even though I'm off duty. Woo, that's you. I got into talk mode, sorry.
It's okay. Even though I'm off duty, I'm still nervous around the workplace.
Ugh.
That's so fair, Shion.
We ended up strolling around without any destination in particular. I'd been sitting the entire time, so I was in need of a breath of fresh air. Alright, is it next scene?
Yes, it's this scene.
Alright, cool. Let's do it.
Yep.
I'm okay, one more gulp of water.
I'm sorry, everyone, for dragging this on for so long. I'm just desperate to get through. Just, like, power through all the bullshit for all the little tidbits that are good. And then, like, the the like back half of a Higurashi episode is really, really good. It's
Mhm.
not always going to be that way.
Also, I just
But, like,
noticed that sign in the middle says otaku.
Yeah.
It says otaku gohan, otaku lunch. Or
Here's my hot take.
what is your hot take?
I don't think that things like maid cafes or like a Hooters restaurant are necessarily bad.
I don't
I
either.
think that in a perfect world, there could be a place for casual sex worker restaurants.
Yeah.
Because let's admit that on the table.
Mhm.
They're sex workers. They are. That's the point.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, don't say stuff like that. Alt F4, please. But like the world that we're in right now, people are too fucking creepy and entitled.
Yeah.
If we can't like have a Walmart that exists, which is like the most innocuous place for you to work,
Mhm.
and people are still harassed to the point of suicide for
Mhm.
working at a fucking Walmart, then we cannot exist in a society at the moment that has Hooters and maid cafes.
Yeah. Yeah. I love Hooters, like unironically.
I think it's really funny. I
It's
think
fun.
having a restaurant based around women that have huge tits is extremely funny.
I had a one of my aunts tried to apply to Hooters once and they denied her because her boobs weren't big enough.
See, that's bad. That's wrong. That's bad and wrong because some people like smaller boobs, and here's my hot take. I think all boobs are good.
I think boobs are great. And I just really like women, so like that's
Yeah.
I am also biased and that's why I like Hooters. I'm like,
Yeah.
yes, pretty girl. Wow.
Wow, pretty woman.
Pretty woman. All right. Let's
Walking down the street.
now that we've gotten these thoughts out of our system, let's go ahead and see where this game takes us. Whoa. When we left, the sky had already become draped in a veil of darkness.
Ah, it's gotten dark already. Even though I promised I'd be finished early.
Shion seemed upset that there wasn't much time left.
Oh well. At least we've got a little time to chat like this.
Saying that, Shion set out for the tree-lined boulevard behind the station. The front of the station was slowly becoming crowded with businessmen heading home.
Well then. I guess I should start with an introduction. I was mistaken for my sister when we first met, so we've never really got to properly introduce ourselves.
Let me snooze the ad. I could only smile and laugh wryly.
My name is Shion Sonozaki. I'm only similar to my older sister in appearance. My sister is rough around the edges and hot-headed, but I'm a composed and methodical person.
Also, see ya, JM. I remembered what Rena and I had been talking about earlier. I said that they looked the same, but their personalities were different, while Rena said that they were both the same. I don't know what tipped her off, but Rena figured out that Shion was Mion. Also, related to that, she said that I had hurt Mion. Rena had given only one hint. That was, why is Mion pretending to be Shion? Shion, what did you hear about me from Mion?
My sister seems to have taken a liking to you. She talks about you quite a bit. Like, about club activities, about getting pranked and pranking you back. Boyish kind of stories. Fellas, is it boyish to have friends and do things with them?
Boyish kind of stories, huh? Come to think of it, I think there was something Shion told me before. Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you? Was that what happened that hurt Mion? Mion herself that said that she wished she'd been born a boy, and that being a girl didn't suit her. She said a lot of things to that effect, didn't she?
Kei-chan, you look like you're having fun.
Huh? No, that's not true. I'm having
Oh,
a
so it
terrible
sucks?
time.
Even though you're bad at hiding things, you sure like to lie, don't you? Keiichi's never heard of Occam's razor. So true.
God.
Still, I don't hate you for it.
Saying that, she lightly chopped my forehead. And now I'm bleeding everywhere. Even though Shion was enjoying herself, I was still trying to figure out how I'd hurt Mion. I was having a hard time figuring out the riddle that Rena had left me with.
Hey, see that? Don't you think it's pretty? You think even a guy would find it pretty?
Yeah, it is pretty. No homo, though. Shion was having fun window shopping, dragging me by all sorts of stores and I would normally never enter. It wasn't like she was begging me to buy or anything, and I wasn't getting bored either. It was just something to talk about as we walked around. In an easygoing way, we browsed through numerous stores. We discussed all sorts of topics I knew nothing about, but I didn't lose interest. I had the feeling she was good at conversation.
Kei-chan, is this your first time doing this kind of thing?
Yeah, it is. If somebody didn't bring me into these accessory shops, I don't think I'd set foot in one in my entire life.
Not that. I meant more like this.
Wah! I leapt back when Shion suddenly linked her arm with mine.
Hey, you don't have to act so surprised. It's not so embarrassing to link arms with a girl, is it?
Shion's expression was a little bit miffed, but suggestive at the same time. I'm not that embarrassed. If you want some arms, I can spare one or two. Here.
Be careful with what you say. Kei-chan, you really know how to entertain someone. I see why my sister took a liking to you.
If you don't want my arm, I'm taking it back.
Come on, I'm happy to have it.
Laughing in good spirits, Shion locked her arm with mine. My heart skipped a beat. See ya, Adi. Thanks for stopping by.
This question might be a bit mean, but I want to enjoy seeing your reaction. Kei-chan, have you ever been arm in arm with a girl before? Around a bonfire at a field trip doesn't count, by the way. Why not?
That little devil. She was asking that question knowing full well what the answer would be. Well, if field trips are out, this is rough.
I thought as much.
That impish laugh, it really is the same as Mion's. You really are Shion, right? You're not just Mion saying that you're Shion, are you?
Are you thinking that my sister might pretend to be me?
I thought you were twins until just now, but that way you mess around is just like Mion.
You're just saying that. You can tell us apart easily.
What do you mean by that?
If my sister was holding your arm like this, would you get nervous?
I would. I'd be completely on edge, worrying about when she would go for an arm lock. Oh, hang on. Snoozing the ad again. Shion laughed so hard she had to hold on to her sides. Hey, is it really that funny? You're tearing me up. You're tearing up. Tearing up. There we go.
No, it's just... I was just thinking about how hopeless my sister is. She isn't even able to get a young man hot and bothered while she's arm in arm with him.
That gets people hot and bothered?
She really is a failure of a woman, I guess if you're like 13 or something.
Alright. Oh, him holding hands with the girl. Oh, shit.
Whoa!
I remembered once again that I'd heard someone say that before.
Sometimes I think that my sister would have been better off if she'd been born a boy.
God, you guys say that a lot.
You say that a lot for someone who's supposedly a cis woman. If she did, I might have fallen for her. Don't say that. She's your sister.
No, yeah,
allegedly.
That's weird.
Just kidding.
You know, it did say something about wanting to be born a boy.
My sister is on the fence on whether she wants to be a boy or a girl. Well, it's the price she pays for living an awkward lifestyle. Just leave her be.
Why not neither? Just live that non-binary life, Mion.
This was the 80s. They didn't have that shit back then.
They didn't have that non-binary bullshit. That woke bullshit. You've been saying some pretty harsh things about your sister right now.
Hinamizawa used to be good, but then it was infected by woke.
I'm gonna pee.
Miona has some soft parts to her that I don't like.
The way that Shion talked somehow sounded cold. They're woke. Shion, do you not get along with Mion?
Well, we get along well enough. Still, there's a few things for which I can't forgive her as her sister. Hey, look at that! Don't you think it's cute?
I turned around to look at where Shion was pointing. What was there was a familiar display of a toy shop. The same shop that was the stage for the incident that occurred during last Sunday's club activities. What Shion was pointing at was a display with a plethora of adorable dolls that looked like the sort girls would like.
There's actually a game of this.
It was
Well, you
originally a
see.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a visual novel.
Yeah, it was originally a visual novel and then became an anime. Also, welcome. I wonder why girls like these kinds of things. Because they're cute!
It's because they're cute.
Oh, same brain cell.
Don't you think they're cute, Kei-chan?
I'm a man, so I don't think things are cute. So I don't really get that vibe.
Fellas.
Fellas.
Now, which one do you think is the cutest out of all of these, Kei-chan?
Shion, pulling on my arm, motioned to the row of dolls. They were lined up like they were close sisters taking a commemorative photo. A few of them... Fellas! Namika woke. Watana... Sorry. I can't make it work. A few of them seemed strangely familiar. I've seen those 4 over there somewhere.
Oh, I guess they really are famous. If even you knew about them.
Shion sounded impressed.
These are new dolls that were just brought in from England. They still have some available here, but around the cities they have trouble keeping them on the shelves. Even though they're supposed to be inexpensive, it seems like they're starting to come at a premium.
Woke to Nagashi. Thank you. I guess girls still like these things, these kinds of things, even as they grow up. Oh, yes!
It depends on the person, but I think that girls who don't like dolls and stuffed animals are pretty few and far between. Even my tomboy of a sister said these were adorable.
Oh? Even Mion says they're adorable. That is pretty amazing. That's right, I just remembered. The store owner gave this one to us after Sunday's event. Except for Mion, who was a relative. Everybody had gotten something.
I really do think that one's the best. That frilly dress really gives it something.
That's it. That's the one the shop owner gave to me.
So it seems.
Shion replied softly, but clearly.
Uncle Yoshiro gave those out as thanks for helping liven things up at Sunday's event. It seems he gave them to the 4 friends my sister brought along. So you got the doll with the dress then. What did you think? It was really cute, right?
As a man, there's no way I'd think it was cute. Fellas?
So what did you do with the doll?
I wasn't really going to do anything with it, so I gave it to someone.
To who?
As Shion laughed, I could hear an audible click run through my head, like the piece of a jigsaw puzzle snapping into place. Who did he give it to? He gave it to Mion, didn't he?
Nope.
Rena?
Yep.
Okay. Oh! That's why she's upset. Okay. Thank you very much for today, everyone. You want to be the master?
Sure.
Okay.
You made the event turn out great. This is just a flashback scene, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. Let's just... Is there a little something for me, too? Oh, she didn't get anything, and he just gave it to Rena, who already got something.
Because she's a tomboy. She wouldn't want dolls like that, right?
Yeah. Oh, Satoko and Rika-chan opened up the bag. There was cute little stuffed animals inside. Wow, they're so cute. They take them home. I really can. Something for me too. Whoa, I got a pretty adorable one. And then he just gave it to Rena. I see. It wasn't just Rena, Satoko, and Rika-chan. There's one other person who seemed jealous. Oh! Ho, ho. Got the one that fits him the least. You'd be treated like a weirdo if you carried that around.
Hint, hint.
Mion was the only one who hadn't received a present, so I thought about giving it to her, but I didn't. Gave it to Rena instead, and oh, she said she's upset.
Yeah, we saw this CG earlier,
We
and I
did.
didn't say anything because I don't like this CG. You're not supposed to know that Mion was sad about it until right now.
I wasn't paying attention to her.
That's fine. I knew you weren't, so I didn't say anything.
Mion's smile bore into my back. There's no way. See, I think that CG's fine because, like, she doesn't look that upset. She just looks like she's like, what the fuck, Rena? There's no way I
Fair
couldn't...
enough. You can take it that way.
There was no way I couldn't have noticed. Why did I not give it to Mion? Since Mion was the only one who didn't get anything, wouldn't it have just been standard practice to give it to her? At that time, I had noticed that something was wrong. That's why I said it. Just protecting myself. If I didn't give it to Rena, then walking the streets at night would be scary. No doubt, no doubt. I thought about giving it to Mion, but it just didn't feel right. Something dark flickered briefly in Mion's eyes, but at the time I didn't notice it. I thought to give it to Mion, but why didn't I? You know it. I sometimes wonder why I wasn't born a boy. Mion herself had said that with a laugh, so I didn't realize that I had hurt her. Sad music. That's right. Mion is more suited for cool things, so I think having you help out here was the right choice. Huh? Shion asked, probably thinking she misheard me. That uniform, it would never suit someone like Mion. But if it's Shion, I think it works. Mion seemed really happy. She seemed happy that I complimented Shion. Saying that it didn't suit Mion, but that it suited Shion. Saying that it suited her seemed to make her happy. Mion's... Mion's younger twin sister, she got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion. That's right! We look similar, but our personalities are completely different. I'm very kind and thoughtful, but Shion has a cold and scary personality. I think that when you guys were born, Shion got all the feminine aspects. Unlike Mion, she's a cute, cheerful girl. Keiichi, you were so mean to her! Mion made a strange face that was both angry and happy at the same time. It seemed she was happy that I said Shion was cute. Mion definitely has gender, but I don't think she's a trans man specifically. I think she's got some non-binary going on. Sneaking...
That's fine. I think both reads are valid, except mine is more valid because it's me, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sneaking a look inside the box to say that she had put some of the leftovers inside would have been a lie. There's an elegant meal. Okay, she brought the bento. Yep. I'm not my sister. That was how she said it. Shion was insistent that she wasn't Mion. She was saying that she was Shion and that I shouldn't think of her as Mion. When Mion was Shion, it carried a special meaning. Michan is mysterious, right? She's a girl. But it's like she's a guy. That's what Rena said. But you see, even that Michan is actually really feminine. Rena, how much did Mion pay you exactly? It's not true. Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know? Rena began to pout. Okay, I want more. It never was a riddle to begin with. Rena was saying the answer right from the beginning.
It turns out Keiichi's just kinda dense.
So then I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
I know Kei-chan didn't mean anything wrong. At least he didn't intend to.
Yeah, Keiichi-kun isn't the type of person to hurt others. So there's no reason for you to feel hurt by this, Michan.
Not the type of person to hurt others, you say. And what was it? Frustration? Sadness? I don't know at all.
Did you want it? The doll, I mean. It wouldn't really help even if I gave you the doll I got, would it?
You're right.
How about this, Michan? Try asking Keiichi-kun. You might be able to solve the problem if you tackle it head on.
There's no way I could do that.
Is it too embarrassing to do that now?
I want to try again as somebody other than Mion. This time I can be more honest with myself. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty fond of the relationship I have with Kei-chan. This might be selfish, but one more time.
Keiichi-kun will definitely notice.
I wonder if that's true.
Rena will cheer you on too. So let's find a way for you to ease your sadness. Believe me, I won't let anything happen that'll make you cry, Michan.
I'll believe.
Keiichi-kun will definitely come to understand. He'll say that he's sorry for saying something so callous. Then he'll bring you to that store and buy that doll for you as a present.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, Mii-chan, you'll say thank you. You can't fool around. Say it honestly.
Yeah.
If I said I wanted it, Kei-chan, would you buy it for me?
Mion said it quietly, doing her best to quell her embarrassment. I would have reflexively begun to lightly tease her to hide my embarrassment, but like Mion, I quelled that impulse. Okay, Mion. As thanks for everything until today, I'll buy you whichever one you want. My voice cracked with the unfamiliar words. In order to not lose to Mion trying her best, I tried my best as well.
But I'm not Mion, I'm Shion.
Shion, then. I'll buy it for you, Shion. Shion looked down, red-faced. She pointed at the doll in the dress through the store window.
Is it really okay? The one in the dress, it's a little expensive, isn't it?
This isn't a matter of price. This is a matter of feelings.
When I was saved by Kei-chan from those unsavory customers today, I was really happy. Even though my coworkers didn't save me, Kei-chan did. You grabbed me by the shoulder really firmly, right? Right then, you were really cool. I was so embarrassed I couldn't properly express my gratitude.
I clamped my hand down on Shion's head and ruffled her hair roughly. Like how I would to Rena and the others. When I did that, Shion, like Rena, would have spaced out and blushed slightly. You don't have to think too hard about it. I should have just given it to you back then. If I did that, then everybody would have had a good laugh. Shion didn't respond. She had turned bright red, like she was trying to hold back both laughter and tears. I'll go buy it for you right now. Wait right there.
I'll go with you.
Saying that, she grabbed onto my arm once again. She wasn't trying to be stoic anymore.
I think I know why my sister likes you. Hey, is it alright if I start to like you a bit too, Kei-chan?
The unfamiliar situation made my head start to spin.
Whoa! It's just a bit cute.
What?
It's just a bit cute.
Whoa! What am I doing? I reached my limit. Smiling wryly to hide my embarrassment, I dragged Shion into the store with me. Oh no, we're gonna get ad.
This is a bad time for an ad.
No! Hey guys, remember, you can subscribe or use an ad blocker. What are we gonna say?
Yeah. Just hang here until the ad's done, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, it's important.
All right.
It's really important.
I'm gonna finish my water then, and
Yep.
we can stew in our thoughts.
We can analyze this inside here.
We could. Look at this inside.
There's a lot of Pez dispensers on the
There
top
are.
shelf there.
I'm gonna save right here real quick.
Sure. When I was a kid, I really wanted those, like, airplanes that are hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always really wanted, like, airplanes and shit hanging from the ceiling. I wanted, like, planets and stuff, but we could never afford it.
I don't know if I've ever had anything like that. Like the only thing I remember like on the ceiling was like those little glow in the dark stars.
I couldn't have those either because our ceiling's like a popcorn ceiling, so they wouldn't stick.
There was like one house I lived in that had those on the ceiling, but most other ceilings I had were also popcorn ceilings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I did get those little stars, though. I was able to hang a couple on my wall next to the bed. It was really nice.
Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me check my messages real quick. Okay, we're good.
Hi, everybody who isn't in ad hell right now.
How is everybody on this fine evening?
How is the ad coming?
How is the ad doing? It's got a minute and 10 seconds left.
Jesus Christ, Twitch has long ads.
It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes
What
every
the
hour.
fuck?
Mm-hmm.
That should be illegal. I think any ad over 20 seconds should be illegal.
Yeah. I could do 20-second ads, but it would happen like every 10 minutes.
No, yeah, for sure. I'm not blaming you. It's like, I don't think there should be allowed to exist ads
Mhm.
on the internet
Mhm.
that are over 20 seconds long.
Mhm. Well, Elliot, do you have a like ad blocker? That's probably why you don't have an ad. If you have an
I
ad
have a
blocker.
sexy ad blocker.
Yeah.
It's good to subscribe to the people on Twitch that you like, but if you don't got the money for that, which is understandable, these are hard times.
Yeah.
Just use an ad blocker, y'all. Just do it.
Just do it. There's no shame in that. Like, there's no shame in that. This is a great stream. Do you mean that sincerely? Or are you being sarcastic, Kanera? That's a real question. No, I am not getting one. That is weird. That is strange. It says there's an ad happening. Anyway, it's done. Let's go.
Yay!
Ready. Excuse me. I want to buy that doll in the dress that's in the window. After a moment, I heard a voice of acknowledgement, and an apron-clad employee soon appeared. Oh. Here we go.
Ahaha.
Oh, that's me.
Ahaha.
Kei-chan? And why are you here? Uh-oh.
This has nothing to do with you. I'm on a date with Kei-chan right now.
What? Why is Kei-chan... Even if you ask why, I'd like to know the answer myself. Mio looked at me with an expression of confusion and surprise. But that was the same with me. If she was there, then who was next to me?
I said it right at the beginning. I'm Shion Sonozaki, my sister's younger twin. Kei-chan, you even called me Shion, didn't you?
Shion, saying that, pouted cutely. What is going on? Tell me, Shion.
Not much. I was wondering what kind of person this Kei-chan you were so infatuated with was, so I happened to give him a ticket to the dessert fiesta, or festa, whatever. There, when I was being bothered by all sorts of troublesome customers, Kei-chan gallantly appeared and saved me by kicking them all to the curb, or something like that.
Wah! Whoa! I can't do my voice twice.
You're fine.
Both Mion
I
and
think
I...
you should be able to do that. Like, that's just a kind of a scale issue, but like, whatever.
Both Mion and I raised our voices pathetically, expressing our confusion in the utmost. Mion, you phoned me yesterday, right? I didn't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I delivered that bento for you, didn't I, Kei-chan? That was me, right? Or was it my sister? The person known as Mion Sonozaki put together a bento and bravely went to a boy's home to deliver it. Maybe. Oh, you're a lot bolder than you look, sis.
With a loud pop, a trail of smoke began to rise from Mion's head. No, I don't know.
See, Kei-chan? My sister says she doesn't know. So everything up until yesterday was me, Shion Sonozaki. You might have thought it was my sister pretending to be me, but with this, there's no doubt, right?
I couldn't tell up from down at that moment. If there was a mirror around, I could have seen my eyes go wide from shock.
Now, little Miss Shopkeeper, could you wrap up that doll in the window? It's the first present from the person I've come to love, so make sure you type it up nicely with a ribbon.
Oh, that's so evil. Mion, completely flustered, was being cornered by a sly-faced Shion.
Shion's kind of a bitch.
My brain had stopped working. Kei-chan? What is going on?
Well, let's go. Kei-chan, it's already dark out, so I'll see you home. Sis, sorry, but could you phone the house in Okinomiya and have them send out a car? Maybe a van that we can fit a bike into, please?
In contrast to Shion, who had glee written all over her face, Mion was an empty shell and looked like she could burst into tears at any moment.
Like, the penis music is playing, but this is really sad.
Oh, Kei-chan! After that, Mion's grumblings were unrelenting. Oh.
That's what I wanted us to see.
2 of them.
There is, in fact, 2 of them.
2 of them.
2 of them.
What a
But now I want you to think.
Yeah.
Which one was Shion and which one was Mion at any given time? Do you know?
No.
And for last chapter, which one was Shion? Which one was Mion? Do you know?
No. It's not easy being green. Was my achievement I just got.
Yeah, I like that achievement. It makes me laugh.
All right. Well, I'm saving once again. Oh, we've been streaming
Yay.
like 10,000 years.
We have. We should go.
So I think it's time to stop.
Yeah.
If I went 30 more minutes, I could raid into case, but I can't go 30 more minutes. My brain is turned to cheese. Alright, I saved. And... Alright, who's going?
Oh,
Let's stop.
that was so much.
So fucking...
We've been
She's,
today.
she's so fucking evil. Well, you know, next week we won't be able to do more. We'll have to wait another
No,
week.
we won't. So
it's good that we went over a little bit.
So yeah, just a little heads up, everybody. I got some stuff going on with my fucking kitchen,
Mhm.
so I'm not gonna be around pretty much all of next week. So,
Oh,
ta-da!
CCC Otter.
Connor.
How long have they been going? 2 hours? They're playing Buckshot Roulette, which I really love that game. It's like super inspired by Inscription. And I've never rated them before, but they have rated me. So I kind of want to check that out. I want to kind of check them out. Kind of check them out. Let's do that. Let's do that. Have you ever seen Buckshot Roulette, Cal?
I've never even heard of that shit.
Oh shit! It's shorter than Inscription, like way shorter. It's a short game, but they
Is
have
it
like
a card game?
No, it's Russian roulette instead,
Okay.
but in the
Okay.
style of Inscription. It's fucking great. So let me raid CC, and oh my god, I'm glad that things have picked up.
Yes. From here on out, we're gonna be blazing trails.
I liked the game making fun of otaku, though. I did
Yes.
like that, actually.
Someone in chat earlier, we were going too quickly and I couldn't pick it up, but someone in chat earlier said that Ryokishi has like complicated feelings around otakus, which is true.
Yes.
Because he comes from that scene.
Yes.
Like,
It's
Higurashi
kinda-
was originally sold at Comiket, he's Dojinshi by trade.
Mhm. It's kind of like Hideaki Anno and his weird relationship with otaku. He fucking hates otaku and like constantly was putting in Evangelion like shit to like point at them and go fuck you. But then it like did the reverse all the time, which is I'm sure Higurashi also had the same
Yeah.
kind of effect. So you know, anyway, enjoy Buckshot
I'll
Roulette.
just say this.
Yeah.
You can buy pretty much any Higurashi character in an Angel Mort costume as a figure.
Ah!
Yes, I did say any Higurashi character, including Rika. Mostly Rika.
Hatred. All right, get out of here, guys. Get out of here. Go.
Fuck off!
Fuck off.